I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Excuse me. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zeph Chan. Hello, Baby Tortuga. Hannah. Hi, Danny. Thank you for the raid. Toy Herb. Hello, Zeph Chan. Pickled Lennon. Happy belated birthday. Umbra Warlock. Hello, hello. Hello, Alan. Yes, Lord, tonight we will be doing a listening party. Don't worry. I've heard great things. I wish I had bought the vinyl. I missed when it went on sale. Apparently there's pussy pics. That's crazy. Very excited. I have friends in other time zones that have told me they loved it, so. Ecoin, thank you for the 52-month resub. Maddie, 20 stream streak, thank you. The Lord Dussy, if you will. Kay, hello, Hero Chow. Hello, Maddie Rush, Antonio, Witch Nico, Toadley, Maddie, hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. Today, we're gonna play some Animal Crossing. I believe I'm gonna have my campsite villager that they're gonna force us to get. So I'm hoping it's Rodney. Would love if it's Rodney. Very excited about the possibility of potentially getting him again. Laura's been getting more queer with every song she has released leading up to this album. I know! It's been so fun. I got some art. I have to be careful about which ones I show. I got some art and stickers. There's this artist named Gooey Candy. I'm sure if you're gay, you've heard of them before. But I got some stickers from their shop. So I got this one for me and Dallas. Gay Boy Advance. I'm going to put it on my water bottle. I have a couple from them. I'm very excited about it. It really inspires me to get my shit together. I've been cleaning. You can't see the giant pile of clothes. I got rid of, like... So when we moved, I had a bunch of clothes that... When we moved a year and a half ago, we had such little time that I literally just packed everything. I didn't have a chance to go through what I wanted to keep and wanted to get rid of. And then I've just been so busy that literally a year and a half has gone by and I still haven't gotten rid of all these clothes that I haven't worn in like 2 years. Piece of dust on my tongue. So I've finally been like sick and tired of like my office being like half messy. So, I've been organizing the closet. I got rid of so much stuff. This is a pile of clothes that I need to wash and keep and then fold. So my goal is to clean the closet so I can dump everything in the closet again. Clean out this space next to me. Get rid of this dresser that's broken. And then I can have room for a new dresser to then put all the stuff that was to keep that is folded and put away in the closet in the dresser so then I can like be done and be clean. So I worked all day, all evening on Tuesday until I had to like work on the podcast, and then I did a little bit yesterday. But not today. Maybe tonight. Probably a little bit tonight after my stream, I think, to kill time before Drag Race. Go through some more. But the closet, I wish you could have seen the before. Because it was crazy. Because also, there was a point where we had people over, so anything that was like in like our living room that was like still from the move, we literally just piled on top of other crap. So that closet just became like a huge dumping ground. So I've been having to go through and organize it all. But I'm doing a good job. I would say I'm halfway done with the closet, which is amazing. It'll be exciting to have that as like storage space again too. All right, let's see. Let's cover, where should we put this sticker? Kind of empty side over here. Put it right here. Perfect. I have some other ones too. So this is Sexy Bowser. That's going on there too. I also have a Sexy Guzma from Pokemon. A lot of pit stuff, which I don't hate. They're not my, like, they're not like my top 10. Well, there's only so many body parts. They're not in my top 5 of body parts on men. Like, I don't need to see pits to have a good time, but I've really grown to find them incredibly hot. So we're doing that. Hello, Jargon. I have some other ones too that you're gonna gag at. Hello, Gay Boy Advanced. This is Advanced Gay. All right. This one I almost want to put on my computer because it's like it's a little too provocative. I don't know if I could bring this to Planet Fitness, so I'm gonna put it on my computer. And yeah, I think I might. I say that with literally naked Mario and Wario, but like I don't know. There's something like funny about these ones. That Guzma one, he's like drooling. Like that's softcore porn. Do you think I could get away with this on my water bottle in public? I don't know. I don't know. I think I might put this one on my computer as well. I should put it on my Switch too, honestly. Yeah, I don't think so either. I have some other ones though. Ooh, this one's like clear. Cool. Alright, this will go on my computer too. Okay. So then I also have this little print here. It's a bunch of Lucas Lee. There was a naked version, but I got the clothed one, because arguably he's almost more attractive in some sexy, slutty outfits. So I got this one. I'm going to frame this and put it right in front of me. I also have Milo from Pokemon. As well, I got Professor Birch. Again, there are all naked versions. I'm not sure if I could link it because I'm basically linking to like porn, but the artist is Gooey Candy. If you are over 18, feel free to look them up. They're on Instagram as well. And I bought so much stuff they gave me a free sticker, and then I cannot show this. I could show half of it. I bought this for my friend. She loves Grunkle Stan, so I bought this for her. So yeah, that's for her. And then these Lucas Lee stickers are clothed. They're sticker versions of the print that I got, so they're gonna go all over my water bottle. I really think that he might be the sexiest character ever to me. Like, especially in like the animated series they did like 2 years ago for Scott Pilgrim. Like, I actually think that this is like my #1 fictional character crush. I really do. He's so sexy to me. These ones are all shirtless, these stickers. I kind of wish they were the clothed versions, because there's something really fun about, like, covering up. I say that, I think that's because I grew up afraid to look at porn, so I would go to, like, the Kohl's underwear section on the computer. So, I got my rocks off looking up fully clothed men for a really long time. So I think the mystery is part of the arousal to me. Nobody asked. The way no one asked. No one asked me that. No one needed to know, but I volunteered the information. Hello, Meryl Streep. Hello, hello. I'm almost sad to part ways with this Grunkle stand because it's really great. I may buy a new one for myself. But yes, once again, the artist is Gooey Candy. I cannot link it myself, but go have a good time. They've really inspired me to, one, draw more sexy men. I really want to get better at drawing men. I mostly just draw girls because they are often, the shape language for drawing girls lends itself to less precise corners and shading, you know what I mean? Plus, like, drawing girls is so fun. I'm very picky about stickers too, as many of you know. It's kind of like an autism sensory thing. Not kind of, it is. I'm very weird about them. They have to be like the perfect texture to feel on my hand. They have to be the right size or else they feel like too small and I don't like touching them. Like Dallas has a water bottle that has a bunch of like little like penny sized stickers all over it, and I literally like, he's like, can you hand me my water? And I'm like, yeah, sure, here you go, because I can't feel it under my skin. So these are really nice stickers, all of them. This is by Drew Green. Drew draws pinups on Etsy. This is by Stomps Yeen on Twitch. This is by Dallas's brother, Dylan. Delicious art. I can link his. I might have a command for it. Do I? It might have been on my old bot. Dylan has a Etsy where he does really incredible Pokemon flower portrait for each region. You just gotta see him to understand. I'll show my browser real quick. But like, they're incredible pieces. We have a few. We have this in our house too. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Incredible. So very, very nice. N2A. Let me clean up my mess here. Thoughts on the Mario Kart update? So I believe the update, for those who do not know, random no longer, so in Mario Kart Online, in the new Mario Kart, there are different ways to go from racetrack to racetrack. There's ones that are like connected, and you literally start from like Mario Circuit and you drive to Moo Moo Meadow, and like part of the race takes place on that like transitional path. And when you're playing online, the three options it gives you to choose from are courses that connect to the one you just did. And a lot of people don't like that because you literally do like one lap on the course. Like, say you're going from Mario Circuit to Moo Moo Meadow, you only do like one lap on actual Moo Moo Meadow, and you spend most of the race driving to Moo Moo Meadow, which doesn't lend itself to as much strategizing and stuff, and people don't love it. I'm not a big fan of it either. So the way people were circumventing that was they pick random, and it'll pick a random course from anywhere on the map, and since it doesn't easily connect, it just teleports everybody, and then so you go to Rainbow Road and you do 3 whole laps of Rainbow Road instead of driving and spending most of your time driving to Rainbow Road. Nintendo patched the game, and now that's not really a method that works anymore. You're more likely to just get one of the 3 choices it was giving you, which sucks because if people wanted to pick one of those courses, they just would have fucking picked them. So people are really pissed off about it. Hopefully they change it back. I don't really play online because I don't know how much I'm going to be playing Mario Kart Online. First of all, the computer characters are sick in the head. I have 3 stars on like most of the tracks now, but it was hard to get them. The AI in this game is cracked. Like, they're really, really good. So I don't really feel myself like the desire to race against real people that are going to be like taking the most insane grind rail shortcuts. Like, I'm just gonna be facing a lot of like tryhards, I feel like, after a certain point, and I'm happy for them, but I'm not really interested in playing that when I'm trying to wind down at night. Plus, it takes a really long time for a match to start if you don't join like right when the game starts, because you have to wait for the race to finish, which sometimes takes like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how long the course is. And then once you're in it and like you do your race, it's usually like 30 seconds till the next one, which is not bad. But like the lead up until that is really annoying. So I'm kind of like, I just want to race now, so I'll just race against computers. So, God, my neck is so tight today. We're gonna stretch. Everybody stretch. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. I feel it to my brain, dude. Ugh. Woo! Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. I need to get a massage. I need to start doing yoga. I try to stretch, but I've been editing a lot lately. So, I finally booked my trip to New York. I was shocked. I did book through JetBlue, but I was really shocked that my flight was like only 190 each way. It's the week after 4th of July. So I think that helped with it not being so expensive, but like the flight's in 2 weeks. I thought I had fucked up by waiting so long, but I needed to know my work schedule before I left because I needed to know when to come back. But yeah, so next week, going to Lake Tahoe with my dad and his new wife and my step siblings and my sister. Dallas is coming. We're bringing the dogs. Then we're gonna go to Yosemite as well, which I'm very excited about. I've never been to either. It's been a long time since I've like been on a vacation that's like a destination trip. I'm very excited about it. Then the following week, I'm flying to New York just by myself. Dallas is going to stay here with the dogs. It's just too much for the both of us. I'm going to fly to New York by myself for like 2.5 days. Going to a family reunion with my mom's side of the family, which I'm excited about because I missed last year's. So I'm excited to see them this year. And I have to buy a Pokemon toy for my cousin because he's like pretty into Pokemon. He's like getting into it. And I need to win points because I feel like I have the potential to be the favorite cousin at this moment. I need to secure that. And also I need to make sure that he stays into Pokemon. I did buy some Labubu for my family as well yesterday. I got some Have-A-Seats to give one to my sister, one to my stepsister, and one to my stepbrother, and then I'm going to bring one for my little cousin, Reagan, who is in middle school. So, ooh, baby. I got some Wacky Mart as well. Hello, Miss Fluffy Kitty. Hello. I bought some of the Wacky Mart Labubus. I actually have the shrimp. I don't know if I'm going to keep it hung up there. I might hang it up in front of me, which is not on camera, but it's still in the box because it's actually a cool box. So I'm keeping it in there for a while. But yeah, they did a drop for in-store pickup the other day, and I honestly forgot about it. I forgot it was happening because I was editing. So Oscar texted me like 8 minutes after the drop. Did you get anything? I was like, oh, I totally forgot. I blame James Charles because I was editing a segment about him. So then I opened the Pop Mart app. I was like, well, maybe they'll come back in the cart. Like sometimes they pop back up 15 minutes after the launch. Usually, the checkout timer expires and some people's order, like their reservation, gets canceled, so it goes back onto the in stock. So I just kept refreshing like every 30 seconds for like 5 minutes, and eventually the shrimp headphone case came back into stock, so I got that for in-store pickup. And then I also got 2 of the Wacky Mart figures, which is really cute. So I got this one. These are the 2 I wanted like the most. I really want the milk one. I don't know if I'm gonna keep. I'll probably, like, if they end up in stock, I'll buy 1 or 2 because they're really cute. But like I'm not going crazy. Like I've missed like 2 of the 3 drops so far, and it's not a big deal. But I really want the milk carton one. There's a secret that's like a microwave. But yeah, here's the little objects for today. We're gonna have 3 of them. So I got the ramen one with this. It has this like little bonnet on it, and it's flocked. It's kind of cute. A little cup noodle, and it comes with a fork that sticks in the back here. So I got this one, and then this is one of the 2 I wanted the absolute most, which is this little hot dog Thai Cocoa one. This green one with a tomato on her head. Very cute. And then they restocked these ones on the TikTok, so I grabbed one the other day. And this is the one I wanted the most in that set. It's this Labubu in a mailbox. They're all like I don't know what the set is all about. They're all weird. But this one is fucking hilarious. Like, why are you in there? Get out. So, I got this one. It's like an older set, too. That's kind of why I jumped on it. And then today, so Hannah really wanted some Labubu to open. And she's been having trouble getting them. So I told her, I was like, well, if I see them in stock, just let me know what set you want, and I'll try to snap them up just in case you miss it. So yesterday I was in the app getting my QR code ready to pick up the figures, and they did a drop at a different Pop Mart for Macron. So I got 2. Hannah Venmo'd me. And I was like, well, we can go pick them up today, or we can wait till tomorrow and we can go together. And if David wants to come, he can come too, and we'll just go to Pop Mart together. So we went today. This was yesterday. So we went today and picked up Hannah's Labubu. She hasn't opened them yet. She's waiting. But I also, of course, I can't go to Pop Mart and not get anything. I have no self-control. So I got a Pucky. I got my first Pucky. I really like this set. It's like a bunch of... They kind of remind me of, excuse me, Sunny Angels, the way they're posed. Which I don't have any of those. I don't want any if they're not wearing pants. I don't need to see the little ding-a-ling. It kind of weirds me out. But yeah, I fuck you with Pucky a little bit. I think I'm gonna get into Pucky. So I got one, and it's this one. It's like a little cat prince thing. Very, very cute. There's one that I don't like the whole set, so I didn't get it. But there's a chance of getting one with another little tiny Pucky on its head, and I thought that was really cute. So Pop Mart, they get you. They fucking get you, dude. I really want more Kubo, but they never have him in the store. They have him on Pop now, but I don't really trust ordering from Pop Mart other than the U.S. local shop via UPS, because Young Express, they don't fucking bring it to my door. They leave it in the lobby. They leave it in the mailroom on the ground, and it like gets stolen all the time. So I don't like, if I can avoid buying from the China warehouse, I will, because they just don't do it right. Not until once my building has a front office again and the mail can get delivered and left with them, then it's fine. But it drives me nuts. Anyway, hello, welcome in. We're gonna play some Animal Crossing today. Oh, also, so I love this song from WarioWare. It's called Drifting Away. It's from the original Game Boy Advance. I love this song. Found out it's one of the many remix tracks in Mario Kart World. So that got me excited at the possibility of WarioWare characters being in Mario Kart. If they're adding fucking Swoop, like, come on now. Add Dribble and Spitz. Add Mona. Add Ashley. Add Jimmy T. Like, gimme what we want, please. When they add more maps, add Diamond City. I want to go there. That would be sick as fuck, dude. Anyway, that I had no idea that track was in the game, because I'm usually playing on mute when we're watching TV. So I very rarely am hearing the background music in this game. Plus, there's just so much of it. God, my neck, dude. All right, hopefully we have the campsite villager, because it's usually scripted that you get it as soon as the campsite's done. So I'm so mad they didn't add Luma when Kamek transforms you into into core sideline characters. Yeah, Luma's in. I think Luma will be added. I think they'll be adding a lot more characters. I think Diddy Kong will be added, Dixie Kong, and Cranky Kong. I don't know about Funky, but I think all three of them, because like they have the model, like they like debuted their redesigns. I think Donkey Kong is gonna get a bunch of new skins to tie in with Donkey Kong Bonanza, because he's getting a ton of outfits, so I can see that. I think they'll use it as a vehicle to promote other games that those characters are in, which is very exciting to me. I really want those little Sugar Skull guys from Mario Odyssey. They're very cute. And maybe one of the Forks from Odyssey as well. I like those guys. Yeah, Blooper. Blooper would be nice. Chain Chomp would be funny. I want regular Boo. King Boo's fine, but like I love regular Boo. I've been playing a lot as Peepa to fill the void. Anyway. It is 9:45 a.m. on Sunday. Oh, is it? Now for today's announcements. We have a visitor at the campsite. Hope our guest is able to see what it is that makes Espresso such a nice place. That's all for today. Have fun out there. Thanks, Isabel. Love Peepa. Hi, Josh. Okay. We got a lot of mail. Love that. I really want, I lost it. that was a Mario character I wanted to see in, and I lost it. I don't even remember what game they're from. Like it's completely departed my brain. Great. Well, it'll come back to me. Alright, air conditioning. World is doing great for the popularity of the enemy characters. Yes. Yes. My friend bought Switch to a Mario Kart World from the sheer charm of Coin Coffer alone. That's crazy. That's probably one of my least favorite ones. Which, you know, I still like them, but I'm like, this fucking weird ass thing. Ninja! That's who it was. I want Ninja so bad. What the fuck? Where is he? I don't give a fuck! Hi, Alex. Alexita XS. Okay, I like it. Extra small, skinny. The fucking breakout star of Jamboree. I know! Ninja is from Mario, Super Mario Brothers 2 on the NES. That was his first appearance. And yeah, he's not in Mario Kart World. Jimmy, do you ever just feel like crying? Sure you do. Everybody feels sad sometimes. When you feel like you need to cry, don't hold back. Use your reactions just like this. Turn on the waterworks. I learned the sorrow reaction. I weep for tomorrow. Her crying. That's crazy. Her clapping, I mean. What's on sale today? Ooh! There's some cute options today. I like these. I'll be giving these as presents. Hello, Gubster. I need glasses. Need my mustache. I might go to one of my islands just to give myself one. I need to blow my nose. I switched from Zyrtec to Claritin. And I do think it's like a little bit more effective, but it doesn't work as fast. So I'm still a little stuffy today. Do you want to look at anything else? These shoes. This kimono is very pretty. I love just giving my villagers clothes. Ugh. I miss doing that. I didn't really do that very much on my last island. Because they would just leave anyway. I just was always letting them move out, so. Alright, I'm done today. You should... Oh, here we go. Oh, no. When are you gonna ask to open a store? I feel like I've fucking talked to you a million times now. Hi, girly. How's your day going, Popo? They say you shouldn't start your day without a plan, but they also say plans are for a fool's errand. Okay. Sweatshirt. I want the hairpin. What game is this? Call of Duty Black Ops 4. I kind of want to do a Fortnite stream this week where I play the new Blitz Royale mode. Holy shit, it's fun. It's like, it's a tiny map. It loads 30 people. You get all these crazy, like, mythic weapons. It's very similar to this Chapter 4 mode my friends and I found. But you get like all the medallions that give you like special powers and shit. It's a crazy ass mode. I really like it. I think it'd be really fun to stream. It's really hectic. It's really fast paced. The matches go like this. Like if I lose, especially like at like Final 3, I don't end up like annoyed because it doesn't take like an hour and a half to get to that point. So it feels like, well, what the fuck was the point of this last hour of my life? And this week, yeah, this week the bending from the Avatar event is back. And it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. It's so fun. So I've been really enjoying playing it. When you 1v1ing Alex, I just need to know what we're 1v1ing in. Like, are we gonna fucking fist fight? Like, what's the deal? Like, what's the plan? ACNH, okay. Speaking of Alex, I do want to go to her island and see how it performs on Switch 2. Because it was quite laggy on Switch 1. Sherbert, thank you for the 5-month resub. Rude, what the fuck? Hello, Bill. I'm here to give you a present. Do you want this? He's gonna look so cute! Ah! This looks really great. You really know my style, Quacko. See you later. He didn't give me a present back, so that means he hated it. And he was just being nice. So it'll probably end up not being worn by him ever. What's the latest? You visiting resident services? Are you gonna start doing community work? I had to work once. It was the worst. Would you get up, please? What's the word? I think I left my blue crayon at my last place. It's not like I used it much, but still. Someone's feeling chatty. Maybe summer only seems hot because we say it's hot. What if we all started saying it's cold instead? Hey, bro. Hello, Pachirizu. Hi, Ann. It's nothing. Have a good one. Would you get up, please? Would you get up? Ugh, please get up. I want to give you a sweater. Hello, Contra Connor. Hello, hello. Alright, let's go check the campsite. And see who our villager is. Okay. So, it's gonna be a smug. So let's see. Everybody take your guesses. I'm pulling up the wiki for those who don't remember. So there's Beardo, Cephalobot, Chatter, Chops, Colton, Kurlos, Ed, Eugene, Graham, Hans, Henry, Hippo, Huck, Jacques, Julian. Kid, this is my #1 enemy in life. Green PBG Lion. I think it's gonna be Phil. That's my guess. Second guess is Quilson. Would not love Quilson. Very unappealing looking. #1 is obviously Rodney for the plot. My king. Wolf Link, rest in peace. Alright. Let's see who it is. Tex! Not bad. He's cute. Then he's really fucking close. Like, Jesus Christ. The name's Tex. Glad to see I'm the first one using this campsite. And you live on this island, don't you? I figured. Yeah, I'm pretty good at reading people. I can even tell you're really gonna enjoy having me here. That being the dialogue that they say, knowing that, like, most of them are fucking ugly and people hate them, is so fucking funny. This is my second penguin now. I already have Sprinkle. Picante. I've gotten really used to the espresso life. I don't even want to go home. And I have 236 thread count sheets on my bed there. You should live here. Wow, I'm honored. An exclusive invitation to an exclusive island for celebrities and entourages. There's just one little thing. I'd hate for it to be so exclusive that it's just me. Can you go check with, like, the VIP manager of the whole island first, just so I know this is legit? Sure thing. Guten Tag, my fate is in your hands. His web toes, yeah. Alright. Not bad. He's cute. Not my favorite penguin, but he's cute. Hey again. See you later. I gotta pick my town tune. I want to make it Espresso, I think, by Sabrina Carpenter, which is really revolutionary, I know. Do you have any headcanons for any of your villagers yet? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't gotten to know them too well just yet. Hello, Thomas Nook. Hello, hello. Jimby, hello. Isabel mentioned it in today's broadcast, but today we have our first guest over at the campsite. If you have time, or even if you don't have time, make time and go check in on our guest. Get an opening, try getting them into moving into Espresso. He wants to live here. What, really? You've done it, and so quickly. This means we have no time to waste. Our next course of action will be building a new home. Did you see that Sabrina Carpenter is a Pokemon Sun and Moon fan? No. Where is that from? It wasn't real. Okay. Since you closed the deal with our visitor, you should be the one to pick the location for a new home. Leave it to me. Alright. It's with your belongings now. Off you go. Okay. Let's decide where he's going to live. Right here's good. Nice open. They're not gonna stay here long term. So I'm kind of just putting them in places that won't be completely obnoxious to move around. Mabel selling shirts on a blanket early at New Horizons is so ethereal. I know! It's so nice. Ooh, what are you making, girly? Natural garden chair. Do I already have this? Really? Really? There's like 1,000 recipes. I have maybe 15, and I got a fucking duplicate. Horrible. I have no one to even give this to. No one needs this. That's crazy that that's even one that they can make. Considering they give it to you. That pissed me off just now. Her eviction letter's in the mail. Honestly, that actually bothered me. Strike one. That shit pissed me off just now. Wooden block wall. Thanks. I'm not talking to Daisy May. Oh, I should. Hello. Because she gives DIYs that I want over time, I think. And I do like to decorate with rotten turnips, because they attract ants, and it's kind of fun seeing the ants on the ground. That's a pretty bad price. They're nice for moving trees, because if you eat one, you eat 10 at a time. So you get, instantly you get 10 stamina, which is really nice. I can't believe Wall Street is this little girl with a booger. I know. So yeah, I used to buy turnips when I would terraform, because it was just so much easier to move trees. But then they allowed you to start cooking, so that was more cost effective. I still haven't gotten Leaf, actually, but I can go to Harv's Island and buy his stall if I wanted to. I should go pick some fruit today. I have a lot of fruit. Make some good money from that. Alright, let's go talk to Tex. The whole turnip thing has always been too complicated for me. Turnips, for the first time ever, I actually tried to make turnips effective for me with New Horizons. Because because I finally had like a lot of people I could like communicate with. So I did take advantage of them quite a bit, especially on Discord. On my Discord server, we used it for that. But eventually, it almost kind of like took away my need to like do my daily chores to get money. So I kind of stopped doing it because I was like, well, I never feel like, you know, picking my trees and doing the money tree and catching fish because I don't need the money. So it kind of gave me like not as many things I wanted to do every day. So it's kind of why I began stopping. Wow, I have so many apples. This is gonna make me so much fucking money. My native is oranges, which is why I made an apple orchard. My favorite Animal Crossing fruit is lemons, but they're not in this game. Because Nintendo is evil. A sinister company. No lemons allowed. No lemon parties. Look at all the bees. Ooh. Very nice. This whole back area is so underdeveloped and unkempt. So many weeds. I don't mind it. I like the rustic look. I'll get to it eventually. Beads? 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 Alright. Ahoy! That's a little bit of local flavor for you. It means, what up, Picante? Got a good news for me or what? Seriously, you got me a personal red carpet in my own VIP cabana? That's text for an invitation in my own place to live. Alright, now I've really got to get back to my home island and get my things in order. They don't allow you to have bees in here. Hasta la vista. Alright, very nice, very nice. Alright, go to my museum. Let's assess these fossils. I started my bajillionth rewatch while I was packing. Of course, of course. There's not a single straight smug villager. That's true. They're at the very least bisexual theater guys who drown in pussy and do nothing but cheat. And the bisexual part is not what implies the cheating, it's the theater guy part. My boyfriend is bi and he's loyal as hell. Alright. Hello, fellas. I don't want any of this crap, but I guess I'll buy some of it. Bisexual Uber drivers. Ah! Very nice. I shared this post. Oscar sent me this post on Instagram. So I shared, and I thought it was funny, so I shared it to my Instagram story. And it was this tweet. It was this fake article saying Trish got casted as Isabel in the Animal Crossing movie. So many fucking people in my life believed it and were texting me like, "This is crazy." I'm like, oops. My jaw is like clicking today when I talk, which is a new thing, which I don't love. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. Literally everything about that everything about that fucking video has just continued to become more and more true in my life. I turned 27. Now I've got a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I don't drive, but when I probably do drive, it'll probably be a used car. Did you find a place for us to build a new home? Of course. Fine news indeed. We don't want to keep our customer waiting, so I'll proceed with the construction at supersonic speed. What is your dream car? A Subaru Outback. Like a 90s Subaru Outback. As part of improving infrastructure, we'll set aside plots in advance and put them up for sale. Perfect. You know, you're the only person to actually have an answer to that. I've asked so many people. That's crazy. I don't really know much about cars, but I've always loved a Subaru Outback for nostalgia reasons. My aunt had one growing up. She was gay. She was a lesbian. Still is, actually. But that is like the lesbian car. I've been on my phone for hours, did not see the alleged Twitch notification until 45 minutes ago. That's crazy. This website's out to get me, girl. Hi, Kimbra. Sometimes I pee the bed, though. I don't, thank God. That would be horrible. That'd be so fucking awful. So much tile. It like is nauseating. It's pixel dithering. Ooh! I was playing WarioWare, and I noticed something so stupid to me. So the windshield wipers, when they're like this, they're just drawn. But when they're like this, they have anti-aliasing. I don't know why. But it was distracting to me. Anyway. You played a game off stream? What the fuck? Don't you know you owe us everything? Is it because of the sprite rotation on GBA? I'm gonna just nod my head and act like I know what that means. Yeah. I'm helping some friends move tomorrow like a true man. Oh, what? Hi, Bill. Well, at least I get Nook miles for it. Oh, completely unrelated miles. Great. Never mind. Hi. He just wanted to use my air conditioning. I was finishing up a really intense workout. I thought I'd cool off in here. There's a crazy-ass heat wave going on everywhere except for in California. Like, it's already just hot here, but, like, It's like 100-something degrees in New York right now, which is so insane. Brought you a gift. It's painter's coveralls. New York heat wave just ended. Oh, that's nice. Those are kind of fun. Look at him sitting down, getting comfortable. Hey, I'm really loving your floor lamp. Think I can get you to light my next weightlifting competition? I watched a video today on TikTok about how bodybuilding is gay. The Mr. Olympia competition was started to promote this guy's fitness magazine. That fitness magazine was originally a gay erotica magazine that had to, in order to still be able to be sold at the height of homophobia in like the 30s and 40s, pivoted and marketed itself as a fitness magazine when it was really just a gay porn magazine. But straight guys fell for it, and then now bodybuilding is like this huge sport that is riddled with like men's rights activists and like alt-right talking points and shit. But it's only a sport because of gay guys. Mommy! That man's looking at pictures of almost naked men! I want to look like this, not at this. I just want to play in a fire hydrant blasting water the way I used to growing up in the Bronx. I never did that shit. I would always, I would see it in movies and I'd be like, why don't we do that? They were like, cause it's illegal. I was like, God damn it. When will you make that an alert? I have so many fucking things I need to make into alerts. It's killing me. I don't know what you're quoting, but your voice is. I'll pull it up. All weirdly gay Johnny Bravo scenes.
Don't I get any kind of reward for this? A kiss, a date, a hearty handshake?
Reward? I would go out with you, but it looks as though you've already got a date.
This is cute and all, but I have a wife. What are you looking at?
This one is crazy.
Hi there. Welcome to the island of beautiful men. I can already tell you're going to feel right at home here.
Son, you look like you could use a refresher. We were all about to take a swim. I've got an extra swimsuit if you'd care to join us.
Feminine side, boy, your feminine side. Whenever you can, favor Jekyll over Hyde. Let's see
Here
your
it is,
show.
here.
Move in slow motion. Okay.
Join the Musclehead Book Club. A new workout every month for only 25 cents.
Look, Mommy! He's looking at pictures of almost naked men!
This is a men's fitness magazine. I want to look like this, not at this. I got nothing to be ashamed of. TV guide.
God. All right, goodbye. See you later, Bill. Okay. Let's go get a bunch of fruit. Maybe I watch this show again now that I'm sentient. Johnny Bravo's a show that like I definitely watched a few times, but I don't remember any of it. But every clip I see on Twitter makes me laugh my ass off. So I should watch it. I have not heard of Tiny Chef until he posted his video where he's like, Blansold! Blacklodian, I'm Blansold! And then he dies. He fucking faints. He dies from heartbreak. I did not know who the fuck he was, but it's so sad. Poor guy. He lost his job and you're laughing. Yeah, I am. I feel bad for him. He did abracadabra. I did see that. Yeah, I literally never heard of him before until he got canceled. By canceled, for those who don't know, he is a tiny stop motion doll of a chef. He's not a celebrity that said a slur. Like, his show on Nick Jr. got canceled. That's what happened. Old tweets did not surface of Tiny Chef. He won a Blemmy. Honestly, it's for the best. Join TikTok and be able to own the rights to your character. That's what happened to Nanaland. Nanaland now, I feel like, is more popular than ever through TikTok. I have their merch. I need to get the Russer plushie. I have Mona. If RuPaul's Drag Race could have Teletubbies, next season we can have Tiny Chef Challenge. It is Paramount. The cross promo, the synergy. I just finished Pen 15. The first season is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Pen 15 fucking rules. Ugh! There's a fly in here and it fucking flew into the top of my ear. Ew. Is it a cute fly? No. But yeah, Pen 15 fucking rules. Season 2 is not nearly as, like, funny as Season 1, because it's, like, more plot-driven, which I don't hate either. It's a very good show. But Season 1 is, like, all about, like, the comedy, where Season 2 is, like, oh, being a tween, like, middle school age is horrible. I definitely prefer Season 1 just because it's, like, more lighthearted. But I think both seasons are amazing, and it's an incredible show. Fly under a plastic cup VTuber. I'd watch. I don't watch too many VTubers. I met some over the weekend. And then I went, like, looking for them on Instagram, and then I remembered, wait a minute. I'm not gonna find who I saw at the party. I went to a streamer party. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was actually significantly less streamers than I thought it was going to be. It was a lot more just, like, people in animation and stuff, but it was really cool. I met a couple different people. Purple Cliff was there, and they came up to me, and they were like, Jimmy, I love your Pokemon videos, and I was just like, oh my god, thank you. I think H-Bomber guy was there, but I didn't talk to him. He kind of showed up as I was leaving. I was talking to this one person, and they were really cool, and, I was talking to them for a while, and then they were, like, talking to somebody about VidCon, and I was like, did you go to VidCon? And they were like, yeah, and I was like, did you go as a creator? And they were like, yeah. I was like, what do you do? And they were like, oh, I do, like, animation videos, like, story time stuff, and I was like, wait a minute, what's your fucking channel? And they told me, I looked it up, and I was like, I fucking know you, I love your autism video. It was Illymation. They were very cool. And I followed them on Instagram. And then I went to DM them the next day to tell them I had a great time and it was nice meeting them. And then I guess they have DMs turned off. But Instagram was like, it had like a follow button on the message box lit up in blue. I was like, what? I already followed them. So I clicked it and then it unfollowed them. So I followed them again. So now it just looks like I'm like, hey, remember me? Hey, remember me? Follow. So I'm now mortified to ever talk to them ever again. I might as well just kill myself. So, but they were very cool, and I hope they don't think I'm weird now. Like, why would there be a follow button in the DMs of somebody I'm already following? Like, I don't understand what that was all about. But yeah, they were really cool and told me about like their age. Like, we talked about like medication, ADHD, and autism and stuff like that for quite a while. And then eventually, and they were like, hey, I'm gonna go talk to some other people, but it was really great talking to you. I'm sure we'll run into each other again. And I was like, yeah, of course. And then like 20 to 30 minutes later, we ended up near each other again with this other person. Her name is Lisa. She's a voice actor in Fire Emblem, Engage, and Dungeon Meshi. And she was really, really nice. And we talked about webkins, and Lisa, the voice actress, she like listed like all 40 of her webkins in order from memory. I was like, God, I love going to parties with a bunch of nerds. Like, I just feel so like free. Literally, these are my people. Like, I forget that, like, oh, most of the people I'm gonna be talking to are neurodivergent too, and like have social anxiety, and like probably all the same interests as me. So like, I don't know why I was so nervous to go. There were a lot of people that they were like, oh, what do you do? I was like, oh, I edit podcasts. And they were like, oh, what podcast? And I was just like, so I do you know who Trisha Paytas is? And their eyes would widen. They were like, of course I do. And I'm like, of course they do. Like, Trisha's like literally like the legend. But like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, I work for, you know, but yeah, it was cool that so many people like, and there were some people that were like, I love Just Trash. I was like, ah. You should add a redemption to diagnose viewers. Ooh, that's a great idea. And it doesn't even have to be mental illnesses too. Like, I can diagnose you with arthritis just because I feel like it. Do me first. Okay. Agoraphobic. And shingles. Huntober went on a cruise. Okay. Dr. Jimmy, I need a prescription. Okay. I don't really care what you need it for. I'm prescribing you penicillin. No matter what, it's gonna work out. And in fact, maybe don't even finish the whole tablet. Maybe don't even finish the entire Z-Pack. Because if you stop having symptoms, that means you're better. That is... Always finish your antibiotics. Because if you don't finish it, the antibiotic... The virus can become antibiotic resistant because it's not fully killed. Always finish your antibiotics. I'm also allergic to penicillin, actually. Wow. 42K. Love that. Alright, let's go see what's on the Nook shopping today. Can you get up off this fucking bench? I'm trying to give you a dress. My coworker telling me all of his leftover antibiotics he has from his family being sick over the years. This is so crazy, and I was like 18 and dumb, and I would never do this now. I was on a trip one time, and I was having really bad tooth pain, and I needed to just like get through the trip. And I couldn't afford going to a dentist, so my friend was like, hey, I've got like 3 like antibiotic pills left in my medicine cabinet. You should just try and take them, which you should not do, by the way. Don't do this. But I took them and the pain went away. Because it was like, I clearly had like a tooth infection. And it actually helped quite a bit. And then literally as soon, like a few days later after the trip was over, I went to the dentist and then they prescribed me the same antibiotic. And I basically like completed the antibiotic or whatever. I think I probably got a root canal too, but anyway, that was a thing that I did once that was stupid. Because I didn't know better. And I had a person who was a lot older than me, who I assumed knew better, giving me that advice. Ooh, I do love the straw fence. Do I need it right now? I don't think so, actually. What do I need? Some of these DIYs. Let's do the fence customization first. You were lucky. My dad once took some random antibiotics for some illness and he ended up in the ER. Yeah, it is really not a good thing to do and I don't recommend it. But I am sharing it more as like a, hey, don't do this. It could be very bad. This was a stupid thing that I did once. You need a catchphrase. I feel like a catchphrase is not something you invent yourself. It's something that people notice that you say a lot. Like, I can't come up with my own catchphrase. But people can point out something that I say. And it's like, that's kind of like your catchphrase. I'm Jimmy and I eat hella ass. Eat ass, got a blast. I'm Jimmy. Here's a story I told before. Okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you. I can say whatever fucking stories I've told before as many times as I want. Thank you very much. Jimmy has a whole new audience. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people have been finding me from the podcast lately, and they don't know all of my lore. I got a comment on Instagram that I deleted, and it did not offend me because they meant it as a compliment. But it was like a picture of me in the Trish video or something. I might have been like next to all the Rue girls actually, who were like already tall and then also wearing tall heels. But they were like, OMG Jimmy, you look so tiny. Which is like, on the podcast, like Trish and Oscar, like they love like looking tiny. Like it's like it's like a compliment that they give each other and stuff like that. But to me, I'm like triggered. Like, no, I look buff and huge. That's not a compliment to me. I know you meant well. I know you were trying to make me feel good. Like, you were just trying to say I look good. But, like, no. So I just deleted it. I knew what they meant. And I was like, thank you, but triggered. Also, just, like, literally not true. Like, I'm 205 pounds. But I was like, they're definitely somebody who just found me from the podcast and don't get it. But that's okay. Like, I'm happy to have them. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, they just don't know the lore. Thank you, that's not my tea. Exactly. Thank you, but that's not my journey. That's not a compliment to me, but I understand that it was meant as a compliment, and I will take it as such. I will not be, and I'm not mad, you know? Okay. I want to do my Nook Mile stuff today. So let's hit some rocks. I'm gonna customize my shovel before I continue. Because I think she's about to break. There's also this new trend of commenting like, OMG, you're so funny, don't go bald, which I hate so much. I hate it so much. Because, like, there's nothing wrong with being bald. And also, like, they don't know that I had clumps of hair falling out in 2017 that made me want to kill myself because I had psoriasis. Like, that triggered, like... It's like just like a fucking answers with something not constructive. Hope this helps. Like heart. Like it's just like a copy pasta thing that people say in TikTok comments. But I got that comment the other day and I did not laugh. I did not find it funny. But again, like I don't blame. They're probably like a high schooler like that are just trying to be nice and say they like me. But I was like, okay. Don't say that to me, but okay. I thought I deleted it, but I guess I just deleted the notifications because then I saw it again later and it had a bunch of likes. I was like, well, now I'm not going to delete it. But yeah, I did not love that comment, but again, it was one of those things where I was like, well, they're just trying to compliment me in a creative way, and it kind of failed to me, but hi Ruby! Hi Ruby! Hi Ruby! Guys, you need to see the cutest picture of Soda ever taken. Hi Ruby! Hi Ruby! Oh my gosh! Hi Ruby! I'm so excited for her to see my family next week. She's gonna fucking lose her mind. You need to see this picture of Soda that Dallas took last night. Look at him! Look at him! Are you fucking kidding me? I get to see this guy every day of my life. This is my dog. Like, are you fucking nuts, dude? Ugh. Too cute. Too freaking cute. Ugh, I hate the grow fruit trees one. Like, I don't want to. Sorry. I also don't even have any more fruit to grow. I sold it all. So then I have to buy from Timmy and Tommy, which I don't feel like doing. I made pasta before my stream today with, I made angel hair pasta, and then I made ground turkey, like I cooked it, and then I poured some Trader Joe's tomato sauce. So I made like kind of like a bolognese kind of type meal. And I was not hungry when I made it because it was like 3:30. But I knew I'd be hungry later and I wanted to stream. So I decided to just make it and put it in the fridge. But now I'm like, Maybe I want that. That sounds delicious right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Annoying. At least it wasn't the money rock. That would have made me mad. I should go to Harb's Island today. Even though Reese and Cyrus are going to be there and I'm going to get fucking mad. So maybe I'll wait till I'm in July and they won't be there anymore. I literally hate them there. It's so annoying. Because I haven't done the wedding event on this file yet. So they're definitely going to force me to do it. Remember in New Leaf when these rocks would give you like different colored gemstones to customize? That shit was so cool. I would just sell them for money, but it was so cool. Where's my money rock today? Is it this way? I think I have a rock up here. Ooh, fruit tree. Plant some more. I made a gem forest with mine. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Big J. Hello, Mando. Hello, hello. Sapphire Blue Series furniture set. My love. My beloved. I do miss so many items from New Leaf. I should do a video for TikTok of items that I miss with all my heart. I forgot that you changed your name to Mando Meatball. I don't hate it, but I just forgot. Money! New Leaf is so amazing, but going back to it after playing New Horizons is really weird. Oh, yeah, I couldn't. As much as I love to, like, wax poetic about fucking things that New Leaf had that this game doesn't, you're not gonna catch me going back to fucking 15 item spots. Absolutely not. No. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even carry all of my tools in that game. Big Boy Summer. It's true. I'm taking part this year. You have to count the mail item spots too. Oh yeah, I think you could put your tools in your mail. Mando manhole? That's crazy. Mando manwhore! Wait a minute. Every summer is Big Boy Summer. That's true. For me, yeah. Tiki Torch. I seriously thought about both. Love that. Alright, what's in the catalog today? Beach chair! Fat Boy Fall. Sign me up. Culottes. I like the boots. KK Disco. Yes. Autumn is the best season. It's my favorite too. And I've been pleasantly surprised living here at LA does get seasons. Like fall can get pretty chilly, especially at night here, which is really nice. Because there's just no humidity. So like when the sun's gone, the heat's gone. Obviously it's no New York. Like the lowest it gets here is like in the 40s, but I'm fine with that. I like that. It's pleasant. I get to wear layers in the cooler months. Alright, hot item, sell, plant flower seeds. Okay. Mine's peak mosquito season. Horrible. So horrible. Park fence. When the fuck did I get this? I literally don't even know. Ever since you moved to the West Coast, your streams are always during my gym time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I've been working out more at home lately. I've not been doing as much, but at least I've been getting a burn. Like my pecs were sore yesterday from working out on Tuesday. Dallas has been getting some really nice like at-home workout stuff off of TikTok Shop, and they're pretty good. I'll go get one of the things he got because it's pretty cool. Best thing, I have gay entertainment. That's good. I can't do anything but listen to music. Which is better quality, TikTok Shop or Temu? Probably TikTok Shop, but they're probably all the same shit. It's this like, it's for your chest, and you squeeze it. I don't know how much resistance this is. I think it's like 60 pounds or something, but it's pretty fucking crazy. Because you could do forward, down, and up. And it works all three parts of your chest. It fucking rules. I get such a good workout from this. I'm so glad he bought it. There's a WarioWare game with that. It was very nice when I went to the party on Saturday, I think. I saw a lot of people who I hadn't seen in a really long time, and they all talked about how buff I am, which made me feel very good. They were all like, what the fuck happened? And I was just like, my autism special interest became fitness. That's literally what happened. Not them having your posts on mute. I know. No, the people they see my stories. They were kind of like, because I just hadn't seen them in a long time, but they were like, yeah, I blinked and you were a man, and I was just like, the fire pit was like rusted over, so the crank was not working. And they had this like little like metal insert with a handle, and you like can turn it and it turns the fire pit on, but it wasn't working because the hole was rusted. So I get there and Ross is like, I was just saying we needed a big strong man to fucking turn this on. So he's like, here, you come try. So I'm trying to turn the crank, and it's so stuck that I broke the fucking, like, metal thing in half. Like, the peg, I literally snapped it in half. And then I went, thank you. I had my little boo-boo on my hip and everything. The gay Katniss. Literally, that's how I felt in that moment. I did pull a Katniss. See, if Katniss was gay, I would read those books. I think it's worth it. Buff and fat gay strongmen are the type I fear. I just like thick anyway, any kind, really. Like, they could be like super muscular and lean. They could be not muscular at all and just bigger. Or both. When it's both, it's crazy. But I just like meat on the bone. On the meat bone. Meat the on the bone. Bone the on the meat. This girl needs to write a Hunger Games book with a gay lead. Yeah. That'd be cool. I gotta read the new one. Bone the meat on, yeah. Thank you. I was like trying to figure out other combos in my head. I didn't have like any water yesterday because I forgot to fill my water bottle and bring it in here. So I filled it last night. And I'm going to try to drink as much of it as possible today. What does this need? Iron. Okay. Which person from the Bible do you Kenny? That's a good question. For some reason, I don't really remember much about him, but the story of Saul comes to mind. Where he, like, changes his name to Paul because he finds God. And I always just thought that was so stupid. Like, you're that religious, you fucking change your name. But I don't know if he's in the Bible or if he's just like a religious like figure. Like, I don't remember if that's like a biblical story or if it's like a saint or something. Because I think he's the one who like is like the start of like the modern day Catholic Church. I also thought it was annoying because, like, wow, you really had a unique name like Saul, and then you choose Paul instead, which there's already, like, 4 other fucking Pauls in the Bible. Like, why did you do that? I always hated that, too. My little child brain was like, what is wrong with you? What happened to individualism? Oh, I'm in love with Judas. Top 3 popes. I mean, Pope Francis was amazing, just because he, like, kind of lived for the gays, but also still said the F slur in Italian. Hold that thought. I can use the restroom. I'm gonna look up some popes while I'm gone. Okay, so I went out while I was gone. I looked up LGBT popes that were good for LGBT people, and other than Pope Francis, there were none. So I don't have a full answer to the question, like I thought I would, sadly. Which is sad. Can you look up the new Pope Jude Law underwear? Okay. I love Jude Law. Oh my god. Okay, balls. He does look like it's a lot of ball, but I don't fucking care. I literally could not give less of a fuck. Jason Kelsey outsold. I used to not really get it, honestly. The Jason Kelsey. But, I did see some pictures a few months ago that kind of changed my mind. Although he's skinnying up. Probably because he doesn't play football anymore. But there's this one picture of him. Let me see if I can find it by looking him up. Okay, yeah, so this is the one that is recent, where he's in like a little crop top and a Speedo. Which is crazy. This is not the one I was thinking of, though. But he's slimming down a little bit. He's very hot, though. There's one where he's in like a white tank top. Ah! This is it. If only he was not wearing those fucking fugly ass shorts. God bless America. Dawson, thank you for the 50 months. I think it was for an autism event. The special interest is his midriff. Sign me up. I used to really despise the Kelseys because I was just tired of like them being forced upon me in terms of like the public eye. Kind of with like Taylor and Travis. Like, they seem like nice people, but I'm tired of hearing about them every day. And I also like, I did assume their politics were ones that I would not fuck with because they are straight people who play football. But I think Jason Kelsey is woke as hell. There is a video of him calling somebody the F slur, which I did not love. He was in like an argument with this like asshole fan or something who was trashing his brother. But I do think that the Kelseys are woke. So that made me feel a little bit better about thirsting over him. But it like comes to a point. Like I'm not like I don't think about Jason Kelsey until like he shows up on my feed. Cuz I don't really get that way about like real people. Especially not straight ones. That's for sure. Even Hassan, like something that Hassan does that kind of bothers me is he loves to call Trump gay and say that Trump does gay things. And his whole chat like laughs. And I don't love that. And he does it because he knows that it would get under Trump's skin. But like, I just hate that. Like, implying that, like, these bigoted Republicans are gay because it would bother them. Like, I don't know. I don't love it. But, you know, of the 99 out of 100 good things Hassan does, like, whatever. But he did that. I was watching him, like, yesterday. And he was like, Trump's too busy going to see his gay Broadway shows. Or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? Hang on, what? Is Hassan queer? If not, he just poses like that. That is crazy. No, he has a huge queer audience because he goes to bat for queer people. Like, I'm not saying Hassan's homophobic. I just don't love that, like, as a punchline. But, like, no, he goes to bat for, like, trans people every fucking day on his streams. Like, he's good. He's cool. But he also, like, he loves to gay bait. Because he knows he has a huge gay audience. So any chance he gets, he's showing his fucking pits. Yes, his podcast co-host, Austin Show, is gay. And they're, like, besties. So I feel like maybe his friend gives him the pass. Like, I'm not like cancel Hassan. I just kind of roll my eyes when he, like, calls Trump gay. That's really as far as it goes. I keep forgetting to fucking buy flower seeds every time I come in here. I come in here and I'm like, why'd I come in here? There was a reason. Plant flowers is my least favorite fucking DIY or Nook Mile thing to get. I truly feel that in my heart. I want yellow tulips. I'll buy some more. I do like the yellow tulips a lot. Where's our Hassan in the NFL? That's a good question. I feel like we're more likely to get a Hassan type of that like genre of hot guy in baseball. Baseball players, I mean, I'm fucking dating one. Dallas used to play baseball. Baseball guys are probably the sexiest type of straight guy to me. The pants do so much. It's like unbelievable. Not rugby. That's a good. You know what? I think you're right. They're neck and neck. They're tied. Rugby is good. I will say I often find that rugby guys don't groom their beards. And I do not like a non-groomed beard. I don't like a beard that like that's like really long. Like I like a full beard, clean shaven, whatever. As long as it looks like you take care of it, I like. But I feel like rugby guys, they kind of like they grow their beards out more, and I don't love that necessarily. And baseball guys usually shave more. What if you have a weak chin and you need to create a longer chin illusion? I think there are ways of doing that while also not having your beard be as long as the hair on your head. But that's just my personal preference. I don't think the guys are not attractive. It's just what I don't think they're ugly. It's not my preference. I just hate that I can't see baseball butt as easily at a stadium. Yeah, I do really want to go to a baseball game though. I haven't gone since moving here. I would love for someday my dad to visit and I take him to a Yankees versus Dodgers game. I think that would be cool because he's a lifelong Yankee fan and I don't really care who I'm seeing, so I think it'd be fun. I'm not actually going to stretch this time because last time I did it, I hurt myself. So I'm going to just do the buttons. Maybe that's a sign to stretch more. Well, yes. But I don't do the stretches this game wants me to do. I do different ones. I love that they get off sync. It feels so realistic. I fucking hate when the NPCs are off. Oh. I like it. It feels like I'm in a real class. It's fun. One time I did this like crazy fitness class that was like, it was like a cardio class. I did it with my aunt and it was really, really intense. And I get I take antidepressants, so I overheat very easily, and if I do like really intense cardio, I tend to get kind of nauseous, unfortunately. So that's why I mostly do weight training if I go to the gym. And like I'll walk on the treadmill, but I don't run. Fuck that. But I did this class with her one time, and I maybe got like 15 minutes in, I started to feel like really sick, and I went to the bathroom, and all of a sudden like my vision started like closing in like a vignette, and I was like, oh my god, what's happening? And like I was looking at my phone trying to like text somebody for help, and it was so weird. The only color that my phone was emitting was red. Like as I'm fainting, all the cone cells in my eyes are fucking like turning off, and like I would like the only color emitting from my phone was the color red. It was so fucking scary, and I fainted, and I was sitting in the stall on the floor with like my back to the door, and I don't know how long I was in there, but I got woken up because some guy was knocking on the door. He's like, are you okay in there? And I was just like, oh my god, yeah, I'm sorry, I fainted. It was crazy. It was so fucking crazy. There was also one time where I was doing some stupid dance and I punched myself in the balls. And then I went upstairs and I started feeling really, really dizzy. Like I really felt nauseous. I felt so sick. And I like called for my sister to get me some water. And then, like, the next thing I remember was I was in my desk chair, and she was like, Jimmy! I was like, what? She was like, you called for me? And then I heard a crashing sound. And I was like, what the fuck? I guess I had, like, fainted and, like, fell into my chair. Oh, gee, wait, what dance? Show us. But yeah, it was scary. Balls are such a faulty human design. It sucks because like I love them. Well, I'm neutral leaning positive. Like I don't like, they're probably like number 7 like favorite thing on a guy. Like I don't really care that much about them. But like I don't know, they're fun. I enjoy having them. But there are times where I'm like, oh my god. Ow. They're just needlessly in pain from my shorts are too tight. My underwear is too tight. I sat weird. I've never fainted before. It sounds scary. I've only fainted a few times in my life. There was one time when I was 6, I fainted for the first time because I was at basketball practice and I was ignoring what my dad and the other coach were saying because they were the coaches. And I was staring at the ceiling and I was spinning and I was spinning and I was spinning. And then next thing I knew, I was on the ground and I was being woken up by people. And I guess I like fucking like got so dizzy I fell and I fucking smashed my head on the ground. I've only fainted one time. It was in the middle of the night. I fell right into my full-length mirror and it was loud. Diva down, diva down. I remember I was waiting to be let in for high school, and me and my friends were chatting. We heard a loud bang, and the guy pushed through to get people because someone fainted. It's scary. I a few times like almost fainted in church from the incense, I think. I just the smell made me dizzy. It hasn't happened in a long time, but that was the Holy Ghost trying to take you. Horrible. So scary. I remember in high school, it was happening to me. I was so annoyed because I was like, oh my god, like, I was a freshman and, like, I was already, like, nervous around all the high school boys because they were scary and heterosexual. And we went on, like, a class trip to a church. Like, it was like a Christian retreat or whatever the fuck. Stupid Catholic bullshit that I had to do. And we were in church, and I hadn't really eaten all day. I was really hungry, and then they whipped out the incense, and I started feeling dizzy. So I, like, quietly got up from my chair, and I told one of the teachers who... I was also shy because they were not one of my usual teachers. So I had to, like, muster up the confidence to even talk to them. And I was like, hi, I need fresh air. I think I'm gonna faint. So she took me outside. She was like, are you diabetic? Do you need insulin? And I was just like, no, it's just the incense makes me dizzy. Like, she was freaking out, and it did not make me feel any less stressed. I never went to, well, it's weird. I did go to Bible camp, but it was just because it was like a place to watch me. Like, it was just the only summer day camp for little kids in the neighborhood, just happened to be religious based. But my parents didn't send me there for the reason of it being religious. They sent me there because they would watch me and I would do arts and crafts. And then also, like, pray. Trying to get my town to the 5 stars as quickly as possible, which involves putting down fences. So I might as well try to make it cute. Plus, it's kind of fun to decorate at the beginning of the game where you have, like, no items. I don't know. It's very quaint to me. To make it work with what you got. It's like, it's the same feeling how I feel when I start a new Pokemon game and my team is like my starter and a bunch of fucking shitty ass bugs until I catch some good stuff. This white picket fence on MFG, I never thought to use it like this. That's how some AC comments sound sometimes. Yeah, it kind of is. What's your least favorite fence? The spiky fence. I don't think I've ever used it in a way that I've found it pleasant to look at in my life. Was that Joey J? Let me look up if that... I want to see what that... Let me see, hold on. Twitter from Jimmy Wetzel, Queens. Let me look up fences. Here we go. Drag Race Season 13 Queens as fences, as Animal Crossing fences. Okay. Tamisha Iman was Iron and Stone. Candy Muse was Spiky Fence. She got an edge to her. Gottmik was the Mermaid Fence. Tina Burner was Imperial Fence because red and yellow. Lala Ree was Hedge. I honestly don't remember my reasoning for that. Joey J being Rope Fence is kind of shady. That's kind of shady as fuck. Rosé was the Lattice Fence. Utica was the Bunny Egg Day Fence. I feel like this is the best one. Simone being the Spooky Fence because it looks like her wig in the promo. Denali Ice Partition. Elliot with 2T's Wedding Fence. I don't really remember the reasoning for that. Olivia Lux Iron Fence because it's just the color. Come on. That's fucking funny. I forgot about this one. That the whole thread was just for this. That was it. We were all rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. I do love the log stool. I do. This table is so cute too. The whitewood to me just looks like I stripped the bark off of it, which is why I like it. Ugh, this one is so pretty. I like the old, but this is really cute. There's some really great items. I will say, unfortunately, I do feel like millennial gray, like the millennial furniture aesthetic of the 2010s, unfortunately infiltrated this game quite a lot and caused a lot of items to kind of get a little too boring and like realistic looking. So I'm excited for the possibilities of the next game being a little bit more eccentric with the furniture again. Yes, very beige mom. Very beige mom bait. I think that's just popular furniture style in Japan. I mean, yeah. That too. I'm Mel, I fucking know everything. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Bitch. Fucking bitch. No, cause like... Daya, you are the bitch. I don't know why she cried in that moment. I would literally be like, who are you? And you are... Who? I remember the Amiibo Festival fake out. That shit was crazy. I like actually couldn't believe they did that and didn't think people would get annoyed by it. Where the fuck are all the Animal Crossing leaks? I haven't seen anything. There's this fucking YouTuber that I'm sure is nice, but I find their content annoying. That was talking about like, yeah, my source says that they're gonna announce a new Animal Crossing next month in a direct or some shit, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, Isabel's gonna tease it for 2026, and I was just like, well, I'm not gonna get my hopes up based off of a YouTuber who's like, you make money by people watching your video and talking about you, so like, they can, of course it's like, my friend said this, it's like, okay, well then they don't have to take credit if it turns out to be fake, you know? Switch was kind of boring in 2024, but the Wii U had a generationally awful run from 2015 to the end. Yeah, I like, obviously, like, the last year of the Switch is going to be kind of mid leading into the new console. But it is what it is. We'll get some good games later this year. I mean, it already started strong with Mario Kart. Donkey Kong comes in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and it looks amazing. Also, if I were that friend, I'd be pissed he just posted a rumor for his whole audience. Yeah, that too. Like, don't you worry about, like, your friend, like, the source getting in trouble? Like, I've been told stuff before about, like, upcoming games and shows and stuff. It's, like, a sign of respect to, like, keep that between the two of you. You don't go telling everybody about it. I say as I just told some people some stuff yesterday. And today about something. But they didn't tell me directly. I heard it from a person who heard it from a person who heard it from a person. So I didn't make any promises to anybody. I still can't get over Breath of the Wild originally being a Wii U game. It came out on both. It is a Wii U game. That happened. This is the timeline. Two and a half hours till Lord's new album. We will be doing a listening party today. It ain't a good timeline, girl. I don't blame you for dreaming. I used to pray to get Mandela affected into the Bernie timeline. I was like, please, please, it has to happen some way. Please. Are there any mods here? I don't think so. I think you're the only one today. Oh. Hey guys. Hey! I just got back. Hello. I got denied today. I was hanging out with David and Hannah, and obviously Dallas was there too. I was just like, I'm hungry. Anybody else hungry? And everyone was like, no. I was like, okay. I wanted so bad for us to get like ramen for lunch or something, because it was only like 2. So it wasn't like dinner time yet. But I was like... Dallas looked at me like... And I was like, please. No one was interested. I was like, fuck my life. It's okay. I needed to cook the ground turkey we bought before it went bad, so. And now I have spaghetti with turkey on it. Should have said, oh gee, I'm hungry again. Yeah. In the shower, why is everyone so mean to me? Yeah, literally. That's how I fucking felt. Hello, Tom Nook. I'm gonna put down a plot, and I'm gonna go to an island. Alright. That's it. The only 30 Rock eps I've seen are the ones with Will Arnett playing a gay guy. Did Dallas get his gift card from Target? I actually don't know if he did. I haven't asked. Hannah told us about it today. But I think it's only if it was delivered after a certain date. And I think he got his, like, right before that. So I don't really know. Jenna Maroney is my favorite 30 Rock character and one of my favorite characters in anything, and I haven't even seen that much of 30 Rock. I've seen like really only like the first season and a few one-off episodes here and there. But literally Queen from Deltarune, I read all of her dialogue in Jenna's voice in my head. Chris, get the banana. Like, it's literally, it's, like, I highly recommend you do that. If you, like, I've, like, from the jump, that was the voice that I was reading all her dialogue in my head. That's my favorite fucking character. I still have to play Chapter 4. I will probably attempt to beat the night again in a few days. No spoilers, please. I should mute some terms when you're not streaming. That would be amazing. Thank you. I watched her VOD. I have no idea how you're doing it without revivements. Like, I used up 5. I would have fucking beaten it by now if I had even one revivement. I know that for a fact. Because I've gotten so close so many times. I have not streamed it since the last time I played it. So I still have not beaten it. But think about the flex when you beat it without any. That's true. That's so true. Wow. You're so right. Is this the hardest battle in Deltarune Undertale so far for you? Oh, yeah, for sure. I do think that Undyne and Genocide is pretty hard. But absolutely. I beat Jevil in like 3 attempts. I beat both Spamptons on my second try for each one. It is very difficult for me. But also, I'm like not as well prepared either. I don't have those mints, so. Be nice if I could go buy some, Because there is like a machine that you could potentially get them from, but because I did a bunch of the secret stuff, that gumball machine is gone, so I can't get them anymore. And I had some, and I used them on Tenna, which I wish I didn't do, because it was easy. I just used them because I was like, well, I have them, and I don't want to do this twice. I want to go to bed, so... Yeah, it's Topher's fault. The person who gave me tips for everything for 4 straight hours. Yeah, fuck them. And even prepared a guide for me for chapter 4 ahead of time. Yeah, fuck them. Now in the future you're gonna use revive so sparingly. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking use them until like I'm at a boss, for sure. I'm gonna try to buy as many as I can for my storage. Alright, so we have 2 Nook Mile tickets to my name. Let's go island hopping, see who we get. If I don't get anybody that I really want in the first 10, I mean in the first 2, I might go pick up a stack of 10 from one of my other islands, along with a couple other items. I'm not interested in hard mode this time. Knowing Toby Fox, he probably did that shit with the knight specifically to make a character in the last chapter who points and laughs at you like, haha, they hoarded revivements. Like those fuckers that are like, you drank from the spring of healing 8 times. Like, why do you fucking care about that, you freak? Leave me alone. So what if I fucking did? It was delicious. I was thirsty as hell. I can't wait till I can unmute all the terms from this game again. I can start seeing fucking chubby Asgore art on my feed again. Hello. Timbra. Well, there's a fresh face. Are you visiting from another island as well? Of course you are. Well, my friends call me Timbra, and you are all the way from Espresso. Eh. Mid. Just kind of forgettable. I'm gonna customize my shovel again. I just know Lauren loves her. I think it's that fucking ugly one that looks seasick that he likes. In Scarlet Violet, I don't think I ever once bought potions. Because you just find so many on the ground in that game. Just from like pressing A on the little glowy spots. Would you fucking move? Gen 10 better look like that other Game Freak game is developing for Xbox. I hope it looks like Genshin Impact. I want it to be cel-shaded and cute. Alex, did I tell you I've had people sending me other people reposting your Glinda Labubu? Being like, OMG, you'll love this. I'm like, I know the author. They go back to 2D, but it looks like Octopath. The finger on the monkey's paw curls. I would love to get Money Rock Island. Holy shit, that's a lot of iron. Hi, Ruby girl. Hi, Ruby girl. Look who it is. My scoop. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Snoopy. My beautiful girl. I love her. Ah, I love her. Have you seen Labubu experiencing satanic panic? Yeah, I actually have seen a couple posts about that. If it makes them easier to get, that's great. Hello. That's so ridiculous. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Can I tell them? I won't say who. Yeah, someone that we know legitimately thought that Dallas had a BBL. Like, no. He eats good and he used to bike ride. That's crazy. That's so funny. I'm sorry, what is a BBL? Brazilian butt lift. They take fat from your stomach and inject it in your butt, and it's a highly dangerous operation to get because the fat cells could die during surgery and necrosis could set in and you could fucking die from an infection. Blueberry League, yeah. Yeah, BBLs, unfortunately, are incredibly normalized, and I mean, they do end up looking good, but like they're extremely dangerous if not done right, and they have a high mortality rate for cosmetic surgery, which is wild and sad, and people's bodies, they have their own right to do whatever they want, but I didn't love how, like, seemingly, like, frivolous a BBL has been portrayed, especially, like, on season 16 of Drag Race. I was like, alright, let's not, like, make everyone think getting a BBL is the same as like Botox. Like it's fucking intense and really dangerous. It was like glorifying it almost, or like taking away the severity of the operation. I support anyone in doing what they need to feel confident, but I think a BBL is kind of crazy because like if you literally just do like squats for like 3 months, you will and like eat carbs, like you'll get a big ass. Go, Ruby. Go, Ruby. And you save yourself like tens of thousands of dollars. Plus, it's like, because that's a fat deposit, like if you get thin, the BBL goes away. Your body will just burn that fat away. So it makes you have to like maintain a certain weight in order to not feel like you wasted your money. It's a lot. It's a lot. Also, apparently they can stink bad. When they're healing, they apparently smell really bad. Which I guess makes sense. Like, my piercing didn't smell very good for the first, like, 2 months. 2 weeks. Until it started to heal. So I would clean it every day. Twice a day. Botox also scares me. Yeah. I've thought about Botox before just because I have very active eyebrows, but I just don't fucking care. I just think I don't fucking care. I know it would help with like migraines, and I do get migraines sometimes. I had such a bad migraine at the party I went to, and I didn't have my Tylenol with me, so I just kind of rode it out for like 3 hours with a headache. In the Uber ride home, I literally felt like I was gonna throw up. It was so bad. So I paid $2 extra for an Uber Black so I can tell them to keep the air conditioning low and not talk to me. And I asked him if I could roll down the window. And he said yes, so I just had the window down, and the cold air blowing directly on my forehead like helped so much. I just kept my eyes closed for like 15 minutes. I was like, okay, by the time I get to Fame as a Gun, I'll be home. And I won't have to open my eyes to check and feel nauseous. My mom got Botox for her migraines, did the exact opposite. That's scary. I like being able to like emote with my face, which is why I would not get Botox. And if I did, I would literally only do like a little bit in my eyebrows so they don't like move as much. And because I do have a little, I've had forehead lines since I was like 15. Just because I'm always like lifting my eyebrows to like emote and like focus on something. Like I'm just always using them. Hello. Purple Sherb. Those thumbnails don't make themselves, true. Wrinkles are hot. Yeah. Plus, like, it really breaks my heart. Especially, it's such a common thing about for like young women too. But I've just seen such like a growing, scarily rapidly increasing amount of like young Gen Z and like high school age people on TikTok, like obsessing over skincare to the point of like you have OCD, like I'm not, and I have OCD, so I can say that. Like you're giving yourself like you're giving yourself tics, basically. Like you are so afraid of aging to the point where it's like impacting your day-to-day life. Like an OCD ritual or tic or whatever the fuck, like it's defined as like it like interrupts at least like an hour of your day or something, and I've had them before. So like, and like moisturize, you know, do your skincare, but like if you're spending like 2 hours a day on your skincare routine because you're afraid of getting like smile lines from like feeling joy, like that's crazy. Like that's really scary. It's really scary, and you should really unpack that and maybe go to therapy, because it's not great. It's really not. You at a certain point, you're just spending money on shit that is not going to do anything. Oh yeah, that lady I saw that facelift lady who went to Guadalajara. It was kind of crazy. I think it'll look even better when the swelling goes down. But she literally looked like 32. It was kind of nuts. How does it feel that your FNAF question is going mega viral? Oh yeah! So Trish interviewed Megan. Finally. So like 2 months ago, Universal emailed Trish and was like, would you like to interview Megan, like the doll from the Megan movies? Let us know. Prepare us some questions and we can program her to answer them, and it'll be like the voice actor talking and everything. And she was like, what is this? And then me and Oscar gagged. We were like, no, you have to do it. You have to do it. Like, no, you need to. Like, this is iconic. And she was like, okay, because she hadn't seen them. So Oscar and I came up with some questions and we submitted them. And they ended up picking 4 of them. 3 of them were Oscar's. 1 of them was mine. We could watch it. It's like 2.5 minutes. I edited it together. It was probably one of the most difficult things I've ever had to edit, because nobody cares. There was like, there was a ton of different like audio tracks that were making it difficult for me to like synchronize the clips, and they did like a bunch of different takes of Megan saying the same answer with like different animations and we could pick which ones we wanted. Like, it was a lot. But I loved doing it, and it turned out really, really good. I'm very impressed with the editing on it. But also, like, it's just a really cool way to promote the movie. So I'll just play it, and then we'll talk about it after. Because, yes, the question that I asked is going viral. So I kind of love that I have such a finger on the pulse. I do feel very proud of that. Okay.
Otherwise...
Okay, hang on.
Let me do a good, yes. Without further ado, my second A-list interview of the week. I'm just collecting all these interviews, all these divas. Here's my interview with the one and only star of Megan. I'm so excited to be here with the iconic Megan, our modern day superhero. You look fierce doing it. It's such a pleasure to be here asking questions to you. All right, let's just get right into it. I know you're limited on time and you're very booked and busy. So first question, from your style to your dance moves, everything about you is killer. Can you give everyone watching some tips on how to slay like you?
Sorry, that is not something you can teach. It's in my code. But if you want to know the secret, it's about protecting what matters most. Like I look after Katie. A little fierce love goes a long way.
Oh my gosh, I love that so much. You're giving parenting advice to so many people. Like, you should be on TikTok talking about this because that's so sincere. I need to duplicate you because I have 2 little daughters that would be needing all the protection. That's so cute. Thank you, Megan. Okay, next question. So, you know, I'm pretty famous for my singing and dancing too. Is there any chance the 2 of us could collab in the future? And do you have a song of mine that you know or love?
A collab? Say less. I've run thousands of permutations, and our synergy is off the charts. For me, iconic stays on repeat. It gives me chills, and I'm not even programmed to have goosebumps.
That might be the compliment of the century. Okay.
So they pre-filmed Megan's responses to the questions with like 8 different animations for each one. So then when Trish got there, Trish asked her questions, and Megan the doll like talked to her, like Trish's POV, the audio track is capturing Trish's mic, but Trish is reacting to the doll in real time. They just filmed they just filmed Megan's side ahead of time, just in case like it glitched or anything like that. So like Trish is gagged. Like this is like she's not acting. She's like authentically like, what the fuck?
To have goosebumps.
That might be the compliment of the century. Okay. Megan, you're so iconic. I love it. That is so sweet. I love when like an it girl like knows who I am. I'm so honored. Gen Z is just so cool. Okay. You have been called a queen, a diva,
But yeah,
and a
when
mother
I
by-
cut to Megan, when like Trish is talking to her and stuff, like I'm finding clips of Megan from other footage to insert to make it look like it's happening in real time. I'm very proud of how it turned out. It was like, it's literally like 2 minutes, but it took me like 4 hours.
your fan base. Why do you think you have amassed such a massive LGBTQIA+ fan base?
Why wouldn't they stand me? I'm fierce, fearless, and not afraid to be a little bit messy.
Period. I think messy is where it's at. That's what I've always said too. We love a problematic queen. I love where you're at. I love that you bring the mess, and that's why people love you. Stay real, girl. Next question, we're gonna play Kiss, Marry, Kill, okay? Out of these iconic horror dolls, who would you kiss, marry, or kill? Billy the Puppet, Chucky, and Annabelle.
Who? Their ancient relics were begging for relevancy. I'd kill them all.
Oh, period. As you should. And you're so right. Again, not afraid to call them out. I love it. Who are they? Their skin can never be as flawless. All right, final question. What do you think of Freddy Fazbear and his crew, and would you spend 5 nights at Freddy's?
Freddy and the gang? Adorable. I'd spend 5 nights at Freddy's just to show them how a real animatronic handles business. Spoiler alert, I'd be the only one left standing.
Oh, okay. Next movie maybe, crossover collab. I think that sounds like a great movie coming up. Well, can't wait to see your new movie, Megan 2.0. You ended all of it. I love you so much. You are an actual mother of everything, from one mother to another. Stay fierce. Is that good? Are we coming back?
So yeah, that was the interview. So the FNAF question was mine. That was one of the mine that they picked. And I was like, okay. So my mind was like, okay. So FNAF is also a Blumhouse movie from Universal. We get on their good side by doing some cross promo for them. Then they invite Trish back to promote FNAF. Then she gets to have Josh Hutcherson and Matthew Lillard on Just Trish, right? Continues to build the relationship with Universal. Leading to then Trish getting invited to the premiere of Wicked Part 2. Which then leads to Trish being in other Universal projects, like the next Hunger Games, which I think is Universal as well. I'm not sure. But I'm like, okay, like there's such multi-level marketing and synergy here to getting this question in this interview. Like, it's gonna work out. Like, it's gonna go viral. Like, it's gonna be, the FNAF fans are gonna be like, not only are people gonna be like, this is so random, like, is that fucking Trisha Paytas and Megan? And it's not even like an actress, and it's like literally like the robot talking. So that was crazy. But then it's like, then talking about FNAF, then it gets people like debating if Megan would actually be able to take all the FNAF animatronics. And like, it's just been discourse on the internet of people. It's literally like Goku or Superman. Like, I was like, okay, this is it. Like, Freddy or Megan, Chica or Megan, like, you know. So anyway, that was my mindset for asking the question, and I'm so glad it worked out. And It's been reposted like so many different times, and each one, like each account that's posted it gets like 1 million fucking views. And I'm just like, score one for Jimmy. Honestly, scored like 800, but I was very proud. I was very happy that it's doing so well. Which obviously means that Trish is gonna be in Megan 3, Mithrigan. Like, duh. I think Megan could absolutely fuck up those animatronics. I think she absolutely could. She's so, all the FNAF fans were saying like we're going in and like saying Megan wouldn't. She fucking would. She's like she's so agile. And she's not like a spirit in a costume that has like limited motion. Like, Megan is an artificial intelligence that can like scan the internet for like thousands of different ways to kill. Like, the animatronics look scarier, but like I actually think Megan would fuck them up. I'm trying to find my other Switch. I don't know where it is. But that was what I was gonna go to my other islands. Give myself Nook Mile tickets. She's also pickled. I love this song. Megan is the next Terminator. Honestly, yeah. She's very Terminator. Alright, this Switch is not the one I was looking for. I won't be able to trade to myself because they're using the same digital game card, which is my least favorite fucking thing Nintendo's ever done. Like, just let me install the game on more than one system. Like, fuck you for that. I paid for it. Anyway, I'll be right back. This Switch has been dead for a minute, so I'm gonna let it charge. So I guess I'll just do some Nook Mile grinding for now. Sell a hot item, plant trees or shrubs, access wardrobe. Okay. So we'll do the hot item. I think it's a tiki torch today. Tree branch and wood. Okay. I don't remember when Isabel starts giving you access to your town ranking. Hi, Ruby. I remember saying that this is the best cigarette in my life. I guess while this charges, I can go to a dream address. I want to check out Tropicitch's new island. If anyone knows of a dream address that would absolutely make the OG Switch lag, and it's like a good like city core kind of build or something like that, let me know. If you have like, if you just have one like bookmarked on Instagram or something. Because I want to see how smooth it is. Moonwave by April. Okay, we'll go there. I'll type in Moonwave. It should show up. They added that. And I doubt there's that many islands by Moonwaves. Called Moonwaves. Alright. Lay down, bitch. Oh my god, I don't even think I showed this today. I have some new outfits for my Labubus. So, this is my one that I brought out today. It's a pink. It matches the color of this pink and red Labubu so well. Next is this one. This is the Checkmate Labubu. I took the crown and the ribbon off of it and I dressed it up in this orange citrus outfit. And then this is the third one I have here. It's just a burger. How many of the striped cardigan? I have pink and orange. And I have blue and yellow. I really like that one. It's very, very cute. That style, the cardigan. Did the beanie fit on anyone? Sadly, no. None of them. But it's okay. I'll find a good fit for something else. When are you drawing Chewy as a Labubu? You'll have to measure. I don't know if it really comes across on the stream just how big this thing's fucking head is. It's enormous. And it's like all the way around too. I figured. I remember you saying that. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's like bigger than a basketball. Now, I'm not mistaken. You are from Espresso, yes? You must be the famous Jimby. Good night, Maddie. I have yet to introduce myself. My name is Luna. When are you getting a stroller for my Zmomo? Honestly, that'd be a good idea. Did you see the TikTok where someone thought a Lafufu had a camera in its eye and then cut it open for no reason? I remember being very paranoid that this Litwick plushie that I got as a gift from a fan a million years ago had a camera in its eye. It's crazy that I had to wait till I was like 20 to get diagnosed with OCD. I am actually terrified of getting something with an air tag in it, to be quite honest. Because that happened to Tana Mojo. She got a Peppa Pig plushie while she was on tour, and it had an air tag in it, and they didn't find out about it for like 2 whole tour stops. And the people who put it in there were like tracking them and following their tour bus. Moonwave by April. Let's go. I'm excited to see this dream. I just keep looking at sexy Lucas Lee on my water bottle. All the Lucas. I love being alive. Love being gay as hell. Shout out Gooey Candy. Never kill yourself. Sexy Lucas Lee. So true. Holy shit. This is so lagless. This is crazy. Bro, we would be at 20 FPS easily. I can run. This is nuts, dude. The pop-in would be absurd. Wow, this is nuts. I'm gonna kill myself. Ah! Jimmy, can you check my pop-in? I would always get lag in the north area. Okay. This is a cute outfit. Wow. I love this. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, apprehensive monk. Taco Bell. Oh, that sounds good. I'm always so influenced. I love the little menu art too. My week's been good. My week has been good. Nice relaxing end. I'm off for the next few days. No not Love Line this week, so I don't have to edit until Monday, which is nice. Nice little break. How fun. I've never decorated with this item. Wow. I love that. This is such a pink island. It's crazy. Such a tiny little beach. The tender burrito isn't too bad, actually. Maybe I'll try that today. Ugh, I need to do the Sanrio stuff. This is beautiful. Cute little garden. I really like this, actually, a lot. These are so interesting. These, like, box light lantern patterns. I've never seen something like that before. My island's gonna be very similar to this. Not color scheme, but, like, I'm going super city core now that I have a Switch that can handle that amount of items with this new island. Will you be having the Wendy's Takis chicken sandwich combo? It kind of sounds good as fuck, but I think my acid reflux would get really bad if I had it. Sadly. Hi, Murphy. I like this guy. I want it, but just reading it giving me sciatica inflammation. Rip. Yeah. Just a little too much. Too much stuff going on with that. Ooh, no Cap'n. Interesting. Maybe he just doesn't show up in the dreams. I like this beach. Very cute. This is a great face cutout. I like this a lot. So fun. All these shrubs, too. I really love this island. This is so cool. I've never done a city build that's like this city before, where it's like almost all paved. They really did a good job of like making like these like mini alleyways. I need to be more big brain when I do stuff, because I tend to think very just like grid. I pave the road and then I put buildings in the corners and stuff. It feels like this one they pave the road around the buildings rather than put the buildings around the road, which I think is really smart. I should show off Jelly Cove. I was pretty proud of that island, even if it's like only 75% done. It's gone now. We got rid of it, but I did upload the dream. Mama, we saw you make that fake building. Your brain is huge. Thank you, thank you. Finish grinding raids and go for extra Reggie-Aleckies and Reggie-Dragos. God. I didn't even consider that, like, that is a great way to get Pokemon for competitive. This is a beautiful garden. Modern Garbanzo with the big fuck-ass lake might still be my favorite island of yours. I did kind of eat. I do love that overlook. I'll take you to the Garden of Eden. I like this open sign. I should use it in more places. This is a really cute building too. I like their uses of rivers. The way they place them all kind of makes it look like there's a river flowing under the city at all times, which is cool. Like, they're not afraid to just, like, have rivers just, like, abruptly stop. I always feel like my river has to, like, lead somewhere. I also really, I want to be using bridges on, not just for crossing rivers. Like, I want to just use a bridge to, like, decorate an area. Like, they had one at the start of the island. Down here. Like, there's just a fucking bridge for no reason. And it's, like, over, like, no water at all. But it's so cute. Your next island, Venice theme. That would look fucking cool. With Latios cutouts. I did get some Latios and Latias shirts that are, like, embroidered. I have to find them and I want to wash them before I wear them. This was a great island. Really, this is exactly what I was looking for. Like, something that would normally make my Switch chug. Let me go through my Instagram saved folder. And, I recognize Moonwave from anywhere. Hi, Lauren. Let me go through my Instagram and see if I have a good island to go to.
Come in. Hey, Tuki. Hello, Tuki girl.
Wish it was easier to access your bookmarks on Instagram. It always lags. Okay. If only you weren't moving, Mel, I would literally loan you our PS5. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, the thought counts. I love when the thought counts, because then I don't actually have to do anything. Oh. Love it. Okay. So we are going to go to an island called Port Nashi by Tuna Play, a creator I follow. This is one of their many islands, and the first one I was able to find a code for. They use boats a lot. A lot of their islands tend to be like shipyard, port city type vibes. This one is a swamp, but it looks like they've updated the swamp to be more ocean? I don't really know, honestly, what I'm looking at, but... Yeah, I think this is the summer version. Open your eyes. Port Nashi. This flag is crazy. Okay, so this is the island. Their Instagram is Tuna Play, all one word, TUNAPLAY. Yes, I am gonna listen to Lord on stream tonight. Yes. This is cool. Wow, it really is a fucking water island. Wow. Ugh, these are so cute. The pear closet. I really like this item. I should use it a few times. I'm gonna screenshot. Should use it on this island. This really does feel like a beach town. Wow. It makes me want to go to the Jersey Shore so bad. I haven't been in so many years. I miss it. There isn't really like... Walking the side streets of Santa Monica off the beach is actually pretty cool. Dallas and I have done it once, and it was really quaint. Honestly, it reminded me a lot of like when I watch videos of people in Japanese suburbs, actually. The use of space was pretty impressive. But the beaches and the boardwalks, at least at Santa Monica and stuff in like Los Angeles, they don't hit the same as like an East Coast boardwalk. Like a Ocean City, Maryland, or a Jersey Shore. They have their own things that make them beautiful. Like, Santa Monica has these huge cliffs. It's really crazy. But yeah, I would like to go to Malibu sometime. Here's the big rock. Turned around so it doesn't look like a big face. I like this as a fence. Should use that more often. These being like the cove, like the rocks on the edge of the shore is a really nice touch. I like this a lot. Ah, the little stumps. Very cute. Use the bathroom. Hello, I'm back. Whoa. Gosh, there's just so many, like, different little beaches in here. This is crazy. This is so cool. I love that rock sticking out. This is awesome. Out of curiosity, what on earth was beeping on your computer? What? My computer was beeping? My microphone was muted. Oh! Okay, that is... The USB going in and out is very different from a beep. Oh. What? Was it that? Yeah, that's my Switch. It's charging on my computer. So that was what that was. But that's the Windows 11 USB sound. I actually like it more. I thought the dun, dun, dun was so fucking annoying. Like when something's not working, like a USB is not working, like my controller or something, I'm constantly unplugging it and plugging it back in again. Hearing that fucking sound taunt me pissed me off. So I actually don't mind. Just ba-dum, ba-dum. Genuinely, how do you feel about Windows 11? I don't see how it's any different than Windows 10. I don't understand why people are so fucking weird. I, like, literally don't notice a difference. If anything, I actually like the sounds more. They remind me of Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. I don't get it. I literally don't understand the difference. Nothing will be as good as Windows XP. Like, give it up. And even then, like, I just don't understand. Like, it literally, visually to me, it looks exactly the same. Honestly, I think I like it more than Windows 10 because it has Windows 10 has so many things that were like trying so hard to be like, I don't know, like they're just trying to do too much with like almost like making it like a touch screen device. The only thing is I really hate when I go to the search bar on my desktop and I go to search for an app that I have, it searches the internet instead. I don't understand how to change that. And it drives me nuts. But I don't understand how people like think it's so different. Honestly, I really like that like the file explorer has tabs now. That's really helpful because I'm always transferring files between folders from like SD cards and stuff. Yeah, I actually think Windows 11 is good, and people just hate change. Like, I don't understand. It's literally not that serious. I think people are just babies. Personally. Sorry if you're a baby. I think you're one. Pickled Lennon, thank you for the raid! I found the search bar fix. Pray tell. Have you seen baby Twitter? I don't want to know anything about that. And I'm sure Elon is on there. Pretending to be his own child. Go to settings. Okay. Settings. Okay. Privacy. Where is it? AI. I don't like that. Okay, where is that? Oh, okay. Privacy. Search permissions. Scroll down. Let search apps show results. Hold on. Microsoft account. Allow Windows Search to provide results from the apps and services that you're signed in with your Microsoft account. Maybe that's it. I don't see that option. Oh well. That's not that big a deal. That's why I have so many desktop icons. Not on this computer, but on my old computer. Because I fucking hate using the search. Because it doesn't ever fucking work. Watching the pod right now, who do you think is the ugly, dastardly gay? So interested to know. That I will not be sharing. But I was very close. But I was like, let me not get anyone in trouble for my own opinions. Anyway, welcome in. Welcome in, Lena. I need to go get my Switch charger from the other room. This USB is not charging fast enough. Do you have an answer? Yes. I don't know where my OG Switch charger is, annoyingly, so we're going to use this iPhone brick plugged into an outlet. What's the worst ingredient in a burger? I do not like a pickle. I don't think they belong there. Like, I'm neutral on pickles in general, but I don't think they belong on a burger. I just don't. Texturally, they don't fucking fit the scenario. Jimmy, what's your dream car? Girl, if you don't get a fucking life. I will say, I don't mind when I get a pickle on my burger, because then I take it off, and I do kind of like the aftertaste of a pickle. Like, oh, there was a pickle here. I don't like unchopped onions where the whole onion ring comes off with one bite. Yeah, but I do love In-N-Out's use of onions. I could eat In-N-Out onions with In-N-Out sauce all over it by itself. Ooh, my mouth is watering. I want to know. I want to make sure I get the right car. Subaru Outback, Diva. Subaru Outback. Hi. I forget that this person has multiple humans. This, for those who are joining, this is Port Nashi by Tropikitch. Or no, Tuna Play on Instagram. I'm just going to different islands to see how well they run on Switch 2. And this is lagless. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. This is so cool. Wow. The mines people have, I know. I need to get better about putting multiple shrubs down just to fill space. Like, this looks really nice. This island is cool. It's crazy how everyone's island always feels enormous compared to my own. But it's just because I don't know the layout, so I just don't know where everything is. But, like, literally, Edamame felt minuscule. Like, how did they fit all this shit on here? And all these patterns, like, it's crazy. It is also, yes, you're right. It is also very, very flat, which helps. New Leaf map is probably dinky. Yeah. Yeah, the sandy grass is very cute. I like it a lot. This is such a cute little quilt. I like this. Wow, very pretty. All the houses, all the villager houses, the mansions. Whoa, cool. Cool dock. Cool shipyard. Ah, I love this idea. I've never done it because I'd never had the pattern space to do it. This is so cute. Love it. I really like that. This is fun. The pipes really does make them look like little buildings. I like this little beach. This is a really cool island. Try not to walk on the water on water islands because it breaks the illusion, but unfortunately the NPCs are already doing that. Alright, how's my Switch? Is it charging? It's charged! Ugh. It's not charged enough to update. Annoying. Well, I guess we'll just have to go to another dream address. Let's see. Do you think anyone called their island Coolsville? That's a cute island name. I like that. Fortunately, you just want me to say that Coolsville sucks. Go to scary IKEA island. Hi, Taylor. Do you have the dream address for that? Okay. We've got one here. This one. Do not stream or record without permission. It's been 3 years since they posted this. Do you think they care? Girl, it's fucking Animal Crossing. Sorry. I respect it, but, like, get a grip. Yeah, or what? Sorry. When's their last post? 37 minutes ago. Shit. Doesn't even look like they play Animal Crossing anymore. That's so annoying. Ugh. Okay, moving on. That was a cool island. I really wanted to show it. Okay, well, this person has an island. Stream it anyway. Yeah, like, seriously? Like, do you think it would matter? I guess I could ask them. Because they're literally, it doesn't hurt anyone. I didn't know. Will it dox them? No, but like I'm sure somebody could look up their island name. I'm sorry, like that's ridiculous. I'm so sorry. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm all for credit the artist, and I was gonna shout out their Instagram and everything. But like, what's the fucking point of putting it out there if you don't want people to see it? Like, I gotta fucking DM you just to fucking go here on stream. And if you get into Animal Crossing drama, how iconic would that be? Ugh. True. I'm gonna go here instead. Because this island looks more my speed anyway. And they don't say anything about asking for permission, so... Fine, okay, wanted the danger. I feel like now I've just talked too much shit. That it's like, now I'm just being mean to them, so now I can't do it. I was all talk. No, I mean, I still think, if they had a problem with me, I'd be like, get a grip. I honestly would. Like, I kind of don't care, but... You could have just not read that part. Well, it's directly below the dream address in big red text. So, the only way I could have found it was obviously ignoring that. So, I'm surprised I even bookmarked it, honestly. But yeah, that post is from like 3 years ago. I wonder if they care anymore. But like, I truly like get a grip. Like that's like people being like, you can only use my patterns on your island if you ask permission first. Why'd you upload it? Most people are not ever gonna know that you even have an Instagram if they just look up like tile. Okay, so I don't know the name of this island, but the account is den.atsumori. Making an island inspired by downtown Tokyo. I know, literally, Taylor. I was just like, oh, just like Taylor. This island says nothing about credit, but I would give it anyway. Wow. Cool. Again, this is one that would lag like fucking crazy. And I could just run around if I really wanted to. Like, isn't that fucking nuts, dude? Oh my god. This would be unplayably laggy. It's so crazy. This is wild. Visit on your other Switch. If it even turns on. Bye, Mel. I remember people would post their islands on Instagram and like on YouTube and stuff, and then people would like obviously like build for build like copy it because they're inspired. And this is a community game. But unfortunately with New Horizons, people got very clout focused with like getting popular from posting builds on Instagram and stuff. And it became, there was like drama of people being like, this person copied my island. I'm like, well, you fucking posted pictures of it with hashtags to be discovered for inspo. Like, get over it. Literally get over it. Sorry. It is so... I'm flattered when people were like telling me they like copied my island. Like, wow, I'm so glad that you thought that it was so pretty that you wanted to do it yourself. Thank you. This is such a weird island. They're using so many things. I love this. Like using... I would never even think to decorate here. Because you can't even really see it. But when you walk this way, you can. Dr. Worm! Engagement for the 53 months. I really like this alleyway. It's very pretty. When I was a kid, my older sister would take fashion magazines and go, which dress is prettiest? Can't pick this one because I pick. It's giving that. She was 13. It is giving that. This looks like the Labubu I bought. Cute restaurant. I love this upstairs. There's a little bit of pop in, but it's not too bad. Once it finally loads, you know. At least I can run at full speed. Like, I'll take the pop in, the infrequent pop in over running at 2 FPS, you know. I will not be decorating to this extreme. This is like so much items. It's cool looking, but I don't need to go this crazy. I do like this though. Like they live behind other houses. Very cute. I like all the different uses of different types of walls too. This looks really cool. This sounds so stupid to say. This looks really cool if I don't look directly at it. And I mean that as a compliment. Like, when it's, like, not the focus of where my eyes are looking, like, it doesn't even register to me that it's, like, stuff stacked on top of each other to make the facade of a building. Like, my brain just sees it as a building. It's cool. Did you see Katie knocking a Labubu the fuck out of a fan's hand with her mic? Yes! Girl. Like, do you want fame? Do you want fans? That's so fucking rude to me. Whether you like Labubu or not, like, why did you do that? Like, it's not even like someone threw it at her. Like, they were offering it to her. Smack. That's so weird. It's just a weird-ass thing to do. It was, like, very intentional, too. It's so odd. This is cool. I like the rooftops. I want to do stuff like this. Little rooftops on top of my fake buildings. I like it. It's very cool. This doesn't even look like curtains. Like, it is, but, like, I don't even see it as that. Like, this just looks like the side of a building. This is really cool. Ooh, I gotta get this Karopi item. That would have been nice to have when I was making those fake buildings on Edamame. I just didn't have the Sanrio items. I do have those amiibo. I have to find the box full of them. But yeah, that Katy Perry thing is absolutely fucking nuts. It's just so weird to do. Oh, God. This looks delicious. Just seeing the logo made me fucking hungry. That's crazy. I'm so susceptible. It's actually really jarring. I've grown to just not care. For the longest time, it made me feel guilt. How, like, susceptible to, like, advertising and influencing I am. Like, yes, I want to buy Labubu because I saw people have them and they looked cute. I mostly bought them because they're cute and I like to collect toys. But, like, I obviously felt more of a desire to get some because they were popular. But it's like, God, like, commercials fucking the commercials fucking work on me. They really do. Have you decided a theme for the island? It's probably going to be like city vibes. Similar to this, but with my own spin on it. I just want to use the Switch 2's power to its full potential. Use as many items as I can and stuff. So, did you buy Big Top Cupcake? Yes, I did. I did that stream a long time ago. I never did Big Top Donut, though. It's literally just a bun cake. But you talking about Labubu makes me want to go to Pop Mart. They gotta send me PR. I'm working for free for these fuckers. Cough it up. Cough it up. Okay, I'm gonna go real quick get some spaghetti for myself to eat because I'm hungry and I don't want to be eating while I'm listening to Lord. So I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you, MediArt. 23 months. Thank you, thank you. My favorite of my Labubu is my toffee macaron. But I really love the blue and green from Big Into Energy. And the secret from that set, too. I have a lot that I like. And my big Fallen Wild. Sorry, I'm muted because I know people don't like eating noises. I certainly don't. I really get squeamed out by them. So honestly, I think I'm just gonna go to a treasure island because I'm tired of waiting for my Switch to get power. So. I'm just gonna go get Nook Miles for free. Okay. I forgot you were hunting. Me too. And then I realized, why was I even turning my Switch on in the first place? Oh shit, yeah. Because I'm gonna autofill if I don't find someone. Okay, let me open up this treasure island that I follow. Okay. What is a Nook Mile ticket called? Nook Miles ticket, okay. Find Nook Miles ticket. Okay. Okay. Dodo code. Okay, this island's about to have someone land on it. I'm coming too, by the way. I'd be so annoyed. been watching Labubu figure unboxings from like 4 years ago. The sets were really interesting. Yeah, like the very first Labubu set, they're like all one color, and the silhouette of Labubu is so different. It's very interesting. This is annoying. Let me just finish this, sorry. Okay. Yeah, the Labubu plushie blind boxes are pretty new, relatively. They started in 2023, like towards the end. So, it's not even really been 2 full years. Bro, this is so fucking annoying. This island is popping for no fucking reason. David, thank you for the 99-month resub. Ew, should I unsub before 100? Yeah. Yeah, you should. I got my first ever Labubu today. Which one did you get? $40 minutes till Lord. Thank fucking God. I got CC from Have a Seat. Nice. The Have a Seats are very, very cute. Very, very cute. Almost spent $500 on Jimmy. Just on his sub. David, why don't you gift a sub real quick and show everybody how many you've given? Jimmy, which fandoms do you claim? Good Flock, Jargon Nation, Sumori Mob, or Simheads? Well, I'm definitely a part of Jargon Nation. I don't know what the fuck Good Flock is, because I'm fake. Oh, Goose Flock. Okay, well now I know.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Okay.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, David, for gifting that sub. Total of 669 gifted subs. Love that. I love being given money. Love it. Thank you, David. Damn, and after I gave you a Demu today, too. Yeah, he did. Ooh, look at all the sweaters. Wow, this is a cute clothing island, too. Oh my god, this fucking dragonfly. I've never seen some of these. These are insane. The fucking pacifier that villager has. Insane. That pasta was so fucking good. Anytime I eat spaghetti I think of the Ed and Eddie episode where it's the night before their football game and Double D's like loading up on carbs the night before a big game is a great way to have energy. And I just think about that anytime. I'm not playing a game. I'm just living life, but I do think about that. The pacifier from Sky High. Can we please watch Sky High soon? In my apartment. I'm not sitting at my computer for that. Come downstairs. I love Sky High. I fucking love that movie. I will never turn down watching that movie. Was it Hannah that doesn't want to fucking watch that with you, or Mel? I don't remember who. Mel. What a loser. They're not here right now, so I can say that. Mel hates the goo guy, which is fair. That's so funny. Mom's art. Ugh. The sweaters. M for mom. Ugh, yes. Rover briefcase. I need so many of these. Thank you. Wait, love the vibe. Ooh, this island is so cluttercore. Wow. Royal crown. There's so many of them.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. Yes. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Have you never actually looked at that GIF, that alert before? And seen Rachel Tice? That's so funny to me. After I'm done on this island, I want to watch that. I want to watch that clip. Honestly, I thought that was Miss Thingfield. So, Bridget Tice, the one speaking, is a Meredith doll from Brave. She is the older sister of Rachel Tice, who is the Ariel doll. And I don't want to ruin for you what she sounds like, because it's... her voice kills me. It's part of why she's so funny. And her hair is fucking crazy. Everything about her is so... What is this shit? Party poppers? Don't mind if I do, snort. You've been waiting for someone to ask about this. I'm just surprised that she had never noticed that before. I'm really gagged. That alert probably pops up once a stream for the last like 4 years. And she's at every single one. the way I always see those dolls at my thrift store. If I ever saw a fucking most popular girl in school doll at a Goodwill, I would buy it immediately. I've never seen any of them. Because they're pretty old. They're from like the 2010s. A lot of the ones they used are like dollar store Barbies. I need to rewatch all those videos. Some of them are a little offensive. But, you know, not everything has to age well, I guess. Is it crack? Is that what you smoke? You smoke crack? Breezy from Breezy Bay. What a fucking narcissist. Whoever you are, thank you. That's like if your island was called Jimby Town. I would absolutely call one of my islands Wetsy Land. Are you fucking kidding me? I almost went with that. Ugh, the mush stuff. I wish it was mush season right now. Okay, I can only pick up 2 more things. I gotta make them count. Goodbye. Do you think it's breezy? Do you think I hurt her feelings? Dara. Bye, Dara. It's so funny to watch the villagers leave, especially when it's from a treasure island. Like, we're all just a bunch of fucking cheaters. I just left the craziest looking place I've ever fucking seen. Where the ground doesn't fucking load and you can stand on the abyss. Behind the burqa. Underneath the covers. King Tut. Born in Arizona, moved to Babylonia, King Tut. Honestly, fuck this. I want one of these. I want this one. Tamar Shunter! What a cute hat, wow. Ugh, I'm gonna need some of these too. God fucking damn it. You should be Irish as fuck. Top of the morning to ya. I was worried I would see Jacksepticeye at the party I went to. Because I would have to ask him why he unfollowed me on Twitter 3 years ago. I thought we were cool. Why did you unfollow me? Why is he unfollowing a fellow Irish baddie? I know. I don't actually care. I don't really view following people as like a friend request, really. Like if somebody unfollows me, I don't really take it personally. I used to, but not anymore. But I won't forget that it happened. Okay. So I definitely don't have enough room in my storage to put any of this shit away. But that's fine. Jacksepticeye's a major follower to lose. That maybe in your opinion. I don't fucking care. It's not like it's the fucking Pope. Which would be more perplexing than exciting. Like, he's just a person. I don't fucking care. I care more about a actual friend of mine unfollowing me. He's no tiny Chev, exactly. What did I even leave there? Did I have, like, extras of shit? Because, like, all my items are still here. So I must have had, like, an extra fishing rod or something, and an extra axe or something. I don't know what I left behind. But it doesn't appear that I left anything behind, so. Where's your hat? Where is my hat? Where is my hat? Where'd it go? Did you leave via the minus button? I did. Oh! It didn't save some of the last things I picked up, yeah. That's why they say use the airport. Oh. Whatever, I got the tickets. I don't really fucking care. I just wanted the tickets. I was kind of just being greedy as hell. Big and greedy. What is that even from? I just say it because of this chat. Just a common meme. Yeah, probably. Lord soon. I'm so excited, y'all. Dallas loves Jeremiah. There is an ice cream place, an ice cream chain in Florida called Jeremiah's, and their mascot is a frog. I don't know which came first. Jeremiah is a pretty old school villager. He was on GameCube, I think, at least, so. Fun little anecdote. It's from an old ass song. Oh, I never heard of it. Hi. I kind of want him because he would make Dallas happy. Yeah, I'm gonna take him. Well, now I have 99 tickets for the next hunt, I guess. Ooh, a shark. All that for one island. Sharks used to have me nervous in New Leaf. I used to love beetle hunting. I would drop everything when I was beetle hunting and I saw a shark in the water. Baby, there's a shark in the water! Okay, let me look up that most popular girls video now. The least popular girls in school. Episode 7 of most popular girls in school. I fucking love... Look at how unbrushed this is.
Oh, Judith! Our plan is coming together like so good.
I know, Rachel. It's so diabolical. There's so many twists and turns.
Yes, it is like we are the two new characters on Gossip Girl.
Yeah, like once our plan is executed at prom.
Her like whole catchphrase is like, I love Gossip Girl so much. She's always talking about Gossip Girl.
You and I are gonna be like Serena and Blair of Overland Park.
Yes, but we are more beautiful.
Rachel, Mom told me to tell you that Teen Wolf is starting.
I know that, Bridget. I'm recording it on the DVR so that I can fast forward to commercial.
Well, she just told me to tell you.
Well, I know, okay.
Hey, Bridget. How's it going?
Well, I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died.
I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you.
Oh, in that case, hey, could you guys let me know if you have any good deals coming up?
Well, you can't have gluten. Why would you want to go to a pizza restaurant?
Well, I just,
She goes for the salad.
Yeah, and the meats.
Yeah, well, if they ever have a special on meat salad, I'll let you know.
Cool.
I'm gonna go watch Girls.
Gossip Girl?
No, Girls. On HBO. Kind of like Gossip Girl, but more tits.
Don't erase my DVR!
I'm going to watch it in the family room, you stupid fucking abortion.
Okay.
Bye, Bridget.
Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Like a bitch.
What the fuck did you say?
Oh, no, nothing. I just said that I just...
Wow. Okay. All right. Forgot about some of that. Was that made by like a company? No. It's like 2 guys and their friends. It's like at most 4 people. Michelle Visage voices someone at one point.
Previously on the most popular girls in school.
Brittany Matthews, mercenary cheerleader.
Fuck you. I quit.
Fuck yeah!
I'm head cheerleader again.
Don't you really want to get back at Mackenzie Zales once and for all? I have a plan, Brittany. A plan that will destroy the reputation of Mackenzie Zales for good. It's a fucking really
This show
good
gets
plan.
insane.
No, what I meant was...
What you meant was that you want me to take 3 days out of my fucking work week.
There's Michelle.
Oh, it's just Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday is part of my fucking work week. I don't have a fucking weekend. I'm not 12.
Well, I just thought it would be a nice gesture to surprise you with a vacation.
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. Surprise! I just pissed away more of your money. Next time you want to surprise me, at least make sure it's fucking refundable.
No, I'm paying for it this time. You know those sweaters I've been making with the cats that are doing dog things? Well, people are really starting to like them on Etsy.
Oh, well, that's fucking great, Jack. How about next month I spend all of my money on a fucking vacation, too? Oh, wait, that's right. My family might need food and a goddamn roof over their heads.
Well, I just thought we could use a weekend away for a little, romance.
Just fuck me, Jack. That's it. Fuck me. I don't need a cruise. I don't need a vacation. I don't even need the fucking lights turned off, Jack. I just need that big, beautiful dick of yours.
Okay.
Nice fucking wallpaper, you fucking twat. Come on, download it.
Oh my god. God damn. Ghost Stories vibes. It is very Ghost Stories. It is very... There's a lot of humor that is like kind of just offensive for to be offensive. Which is why I am not showing other episodes. But if you, it's funny. A lot of it still does hold up. A lot of the like interpersonal conversations and stuff. If you can handle ghost stories, you can absolutely handle Most Popular Girl in School. They're very similar humor vibes. Let's see, is she crafting anything? Ashley Kachadorian! You were supposed to be watching the goddamn door! She was a little girl with arms and legs and a dream. All I remember is the episode where one of them is pregnant. They think she's pregnant, so they just go up to her and start punching her in the stomach. They're like, there, that should do it. And she's like, I'm not fucking pregnant. It's so fucking horrible. It's so horrible. Ay, ay, ay. I did not watch anything Littlest Pet Shop. It was completely out of my sort of world and realm. How you say boop? How you say je ne sais quoi?
That's a fucking French word.
So we have 5 villagers now. 6 with the campsite villager. 7 with Tex. Tex with campsite. 7 with Jeremiah. I think you need 8 for KK Slider. I don't remember. I'm not hunting tonight, though. What should I do now? I wish I could put down pathing right now. I really want Leah Remini on Just Trish. I have a wish list right now. Leah Remini, Ashley Tisdale. I would love Ashley Tisdale on the podcast, and I would ask if she could ask her why she did a cover album in partnership with Degree Sport Deodorant. Like, I need to know how that came about. Who else was I thinking of? I should have wrote it down. But those are the 2 right now. I want Ashley Tisdale to go on the podcast, see how amazing Trish is, and then they become friends and hang out and their kids have play dates. I want that for Trish. Trying to think who else. Kamala, just to show her that, you know what? Recount the votes. I wish Trish was watching this season of All Stars, because I think it would be so fun to have Nicole Paige Brooks on. It would be so fun. Unrelated, did you see my text? No, I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Let's see what he said, y'all. Ooh. I can't do any of the first 3, but I would absolutely do the 4th one, the 24th. That sounds so fun. Let's see. I have a ton of singles and stuff still that I haven't used. From the costume contest we did on Just Trish Halloween, where I won $20. We all split $100 in ones that were given to Trish and Moses as part of a Mr. Beast Feastables PR package that included a wad of $100 in singles. And I've only used 2 of those $20 because I never use cash for anything, so I've been saving it for tipping a drag queen. Actually, no, I just tipped a bartender at this thing a couple bucks too. There was an open bar, so I gave a couple singles. I paid $2 for the ceramic crab at a yard sale. So I've spent 5 of the $25. I've not tried a Feastable, no. I think I will refrain off of principle, as curious as I am. Virgin in less than 10 minutes. I know. I'm so excited. They should make a crab Pokemon, if only. If only. I hate winter. Can't stand the cold. Then get inside. I love the cold. Could not be me. Could not fucking be me. Hi, Michael. We get it! You're Australian. We get it! I wish that my Lord shirt had arrived in time. Although I think it might have been a pre-order. I don't remember. But I don't have it currently. But I did buy a Virgin shirt. It's like the album cover on a black t-shirt, and it has some words on the back. I don't know. It's cool. Kind of want to bring back 400 Luxray. Like, that's my birthright. Don't. I like Hunty Run. It's really grown on me. Plus, it's copyrightable. You could make merch. As stupid as it is. Yeah, 400 Luxray was actually awful. Will you be wearing your official Lord plastic pants? What are you talking about? She said, actually, you know what? Fuck the earth. You know what? Fuck the ocean. Do you not know? I don't know. I don't know about the plastic pants. You have no idea about... Wait, are you talking about the picture of her pussy that's in the vinyl? I did hear about it. I haven't seen pictures. Oh, I didn't know she was wearing plastic pants. I thought like she had plastic pants on her merch store. I did hear that there is a picture of her pussy in the vinyl. I didn't know what she was wearing. Her new. That shit kills me. The word new. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom before Lord. And I'm gonna bring my stuff into the kitchen, my bowl and everything. Mel, can you send it to me? I haven't been able to find it. Can you send it to me? I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but I want to see it. Okay. Mel, are you fucking kidding me? Mel just sent me the fucking solar power cover. We knew about this!
It's been 2 years, Mel.
It's been more than 2. It's been like 4.
Did you see Lord's album cover has an x-ray of poop in the chamber?
I know it does not. That's the wrong one. Yeah, I know it's the wrong one.
X-ray specialists say the white on the left side is like poop that's in her intestines or their intestines. She, him. I'm not sure what the deal is with them, but I would like to be respectful.
Oh my god. I just DM'd you the poop. Where? On my other one? Or is on Discord?
Bitch, if I could sneak shit onto my album cover, I fucking would too.
Umfet is a nurse, and she said those white splotches to the left of her tailbone was shit in her ass. Leave her alone! Leave her alone! I fucking love this era for her. I love Lord. I love her so much. This is like, everything she's done for this era has been so iconic to me. Anyway, so because Mel is fucking 800 years old and knows nothing, I still have not seen the pictures from the vinyl. They literally sent me the solar power cover, like old fucking news.
Mel, and that's why we love you.
It is, but damn, no help. Anyway, I sent thanks. Oh my god. Good for her. Good for her. That's so fierce. That is fucking crazy though. Like if you didn't know and you were just like going through all the pictures and you saw that. This album is called Virgin and it's out now. I'm pulling it up as we speak. Get ready, y'all.